Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Look, I think he just goes, whoa, like what the hell?
The hell?
He wasn't really talking before. He might have been,
I'm going to kill you like Pearl Harbor.
Gene, that's Japan, not China. Pearl Harbor is Japan.
Oh.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Man, I got to tell you something. This show is interrupting me, Lummy, and Brian's personal talk. I'm having to come on here and entertain you people. But otherwise, hello. And Lummy, I'm not going to get into a long dissertation, but I still haven't passed my effing kidney stone.
Jesus, is this the longest you've gone?
It's the one. I'm not going to be very long-winded because we got a lot of things to talk about early on, including Brian witnessed something last night that a lot of people have probably never witnessed, and it's a whole big ecosystem in itself, and there's a whole big it's probably the thing I could probably maybe compare it to would be like when a pitcher is going into like the 7th inning or the 8th inning with a perfect game or a no-hitter. How his teammates, Brian, will kind of not talk to him because they don't want to be the guy that got him out of his groove. Baseball kind of has its own little etiquette. Well, Brian witnessed one 300 game last night at Leagues, and another guy who bowled a 297 choked in the final frame. We'll get to that here momentarily. But with regards to my kidney stone, this is the longest, Brian, that it's been in my shaft. So never, and I'm not going to go very long on this because there's really not there's no updates. No update, and it's still stuck. That's the update. But every other one I've ever had, and this is going to be 2 or 3 minutes. Every one I've ever had, as soon as, first of all, it's just like clockwork. 14 of these other ones I've had, when the day before you're going to pass it, your penis starts absolutely burning to the point where you're uncomfortable. And literally like somebody's taken a Bic lighter to the end of your penis. And then it stops. And then the next urination, usually in the morning, the stone travels to like the very part of like your lower pelvic where your shaft starts. And your penis, you can feel it kind of hop out of where it's going and into that hopper, so to speak. And then it's like, okay, the next urination, just like clockwork, you're going to pass it. So, God, let me, I don't know what might have been Monday, might have been Friday. I don't know when it was.
When it moved into the shaft?
Yeah,
I thought it was Monday when you told us because Dr. Dan wanted to
I can feel it moving in my shaft tonight.
No,
Lord.
You need to change that. I can't feel it moving in my shaft. It's stuck in my shaft right now. And now, does he say, "Oh Lord," or "Hold on"? You know what? I
always thought it was Hold On.
actually heard that song today driving in. Brian, swear to on my life, because the way I drive in is I pass Lemon Street. When I get off the West Shore exit, instead of making a right, I just
He says, "Oh Lord."
Is it "Oh Lord"?
Yeah.
Because it's like I heard it today, right when I'm pulling on Lemon Street to go by your office, and that comes on the radio, and I had to, because it takes forever to get to the drum, and so I made it clear to the front gate, and I have a little routine. Let me where I open up, I grab the mail, and then I hit the gate. And it was right when I was grabbing the mail, it was getting ready for the solo, so I actually didn't even hit the gate until after the and you know what, Brian? That's not even a really not like a wipeout or some of these drum solos over the years are just amazing. I mean, you and I could replicate that. It's do. But everybody, I mean,
it's just iconic.
And do you not find
with
yourself
the song and everything and the auto tune in the back?
And don't you find yourself air drumming? I mean, you almost can't help it.
No,
it's almost like when a doctor hits your knee with that little thing, and you reflex up. You can't help it.
Yeah,
it's like when you hear "In the Air Tonight" by Phil Collins. Like you just can't help but go. You just can't help it. So anyway,
I like in the Hangover where Mike Tyson punches out Stu.
Yeah,
when it's at that part.
So
or whatever it is.
By all accounts, Tuesday morning or Monday night, I'd gotten the burning sensation on Sunday.
Oh God!
And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna pass it Monday. Like it's locked in. It's never not happened. And then Monday comes, and I can feel it in my shaft. I can feel it in my shaft.
Well, then come Monday, it'll be all right. Yeah. Come Monday, I'll be passing this stone.
So I was kind of like, all right, I got a burning sensation on Sunday, but it's going to, listen, I'm good.
Was it a new sensation?
It's a new, who sends it? NXS.
NXS.
Michael Hutchins.
Yeah, autoerotic asphyxiation.
Nope.
I know. That's the rumor, right?
Yeah, and that's that's so bad because, that's like what 95% of the world thinks that Michael Hutchins died, jerking off and choking himself out.
It's like the what's his name with the gerbils, and then you had the
Richard Gere. Richard Gere
with the
gerbils,
and then Rod Stewart with the semen in his belly, like both of which never happened
before social media too.
Yeah, the fact that those and then Gwen Stefani being a guy, that went around.
And then I don't know if you guys ever heard this one, but the kid Mikey from the Life cereal commercial. Died of of Pop Rocks. Remember those Pop Rocks?
Yeah.
I'd heard that was an urban legend that Mikey from Life cereal put three bags of Pop Rocks and drank down like a Mountain Dew and it exploded his mouth or something like that.
I just started typing it into my Bing and it said Mikey, the child actor from Life cereal commercials, did not die. The story of his death from Pop Rocks and soda is an urban legend.
Yeah, so all these urban legends and everything.
But the fact that they spread with no social media, that was all word to mouth, old school.
So think about it, somebody somewhere had to one time just, organically talk to their friends about, hey, I heard Rod Stewart had to, after a concert one day, go to the emergency room and get his stomach pumped out because he had men's semen in it. And then that end up going global.
Yeah.
Literally.
It was a tie that bind. I mean, you talk to somebody that's your age, your same age group, who lived in, Topeka, Kansas, and you lived in Florida, and you both heard the same stories.
Exactly. And I heard it in Indiana, too.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. You grew up in Florida, and you knew about it.
Yeah.
I grew up in Indiana, and I heard about it. Now, how does Indiana and Florida be on the same gossip gimmick when we don't back then?
People on phones, man. It spread the telephone game.
We just didn't have any way to spread any information other than to watch the news and to call somebody on the telephone. That was
radio
it.
DJs.
You could do two things. There was 4 ways to communicate back in the day: radio, TV, U.S. mail, or the telephone, or word of mouth. That's it, Brian. That's all we had. Yep. Nothing else.
Oh, it looks like the story originated from a disgruntled publicist, the former publicist of his.
Yeah, I'd heard that. That's what I'd heard, where he or she had gotten fired and let go
Yeah.
And he or she like started, and I heard it started in the UK. Like it started in the UK.
Yeah, that's what it looks like it did. Yep, after getting fired. And he had to address, it's funny, he did an interview in 2012, and he finally addressed it.
Brian, here would be the deal, man. If you did have Rod Stewart in, like if you were Joe Rogan or somebody, cool enough to be able to have Rod Stewart. Now, I think Rod Stewart's damn near dead by now. He has to be in his 80s.
He is, but he's still rocking, man. Yeah. I think.
Is he still doing,
he can't
gigs?
be still rocking.
He can't be.
He's like 90.
Hey, Alexa, does Rod Stewart do concerts still?
He could be our president.
I think Rod Stewart might do better.
As of Thursday.
I thought she was going to answer it. So anyway, like clockwork.
It looks like he is touring. 2026 tour date.
There you go.
God, I saw him in 1997 at the MGM in Vegas. Champagne.
May 14th, 2026. I don't know of any upcoming concerts.
Okay, thank you. I don't know. You must be on some type of.
If I listen long enough to you, I'll find a way.
What was your my favorite? Listen, we all have. Probably our iconic favorite Rod Stewart song, Dating Us. Yes, absolutely. I think mine would be If You Think I'm Sexy, would probably be my favorite Rod Stewart song.
If you want my body and you think I'm sexy, come on, sugar, let me know.
Yeah.
Forever Young's pretty good.
That's a beautiful song.
He's got, Reason to Believe. I like that one.
I mean, how many? You probably got him pulled
I've got him here, yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee
Some guys have all the luck.
I guarantee he's got at least 10 number ones.
Have I told you lately
that I loved you? Have I told you lately that I care? I can't.
Yeah. Downtown Train.
Oh yeah, that was kind of like, wasn't that part of a movie or something? I didn't really like that one.
Yeah,
but I did like. What was the one you just said? If you told.
Have I told you lately that I loved you?
That was beautiful.
Have I told you there's no one else above you?
So
you fill my heart with
sadness.
Take away all my sadness. Yeah. You fill my heart with gladness. Take away all my sadness. Ease my troubles. That's what you do.
So Champagne Joe took me to Vegas back in like '97, and he was like, Brian. He was a big whale. He averaged like, and in Vegas, people don't realize actually how Vegas comps. Now, Brian certainly does. But what they do, and Brian, maybe it's changed since corporate America has gotten involved, but back in '97, it still had some mobby type feel to it where, like you had a casino VIP host and you would call her up and she would, like, our girl was Judy at the Mandalay when I used to go with Fabrizi, but they would equate what your average bet was and how many hours on the table. Is that how they still do it?
Yeah, they'll rate your play. It just depends. I mean, obviously, slot machines are very easy to track because it's dollars in, dollars out.
Right.
So that's easy. Table play is a little more complicated for them, but
you'll get the pit
boss will come around. They'll rate your play. They'll watch. They'll see how you're tipping, and that'll impact how they rate you.
And they got like a little card, like a little 3x5 card that has your name on it, and the pit boss will come up. He'll look.
Well, it's not a card anymore. They go right to the computer screen, and they're just typing it in.
And what you want to do when you sit down, especially on certain games, if you do decent, you almost want to give the dealer or whoever a nice big tip. Because they are the ones that tell the pit boss.
They're the ones that input, either input or tell the boss what you're doing.
Exactly. So, hey, this guy just gave me, because he has to alert his tip.
So Brian,
to the pit boss.
Listen to Champagne Joe's stats, okay? He was 1850 at 8.5 hours a day. His average
bet was $1,850 for 8 hours.
Yep.
What did this guy do? Who is Champagne Joe?
Champagne Joe is a Tampa legend that I don't even know is still alive, but he was at the time the largest bookie. This is back when you had to have a bookie. There was no apps. There was no, you couldn't. I mean, like back and now, backing and gambling was highly illegal. Like
Yeah, no, it was the biggest.
Oh yeah, it'd be the same as touching a kid almost. Like I mean, it was like they were always. So Champagne Joe. I mean, so Brian, you understand? Like there'd be times that Champagne Joe had 100, 125 out on the streets. Like like. He was huge. So we had to go to Vegas to pay off a marker.
How'd you get hooked up with Champagne Joe?
Dollhouse.
Okay.
And so I'm going to the dollhouse, and I see this dude, and I then remember when I was getting custom suits let me by my good friend Jonathan from Bat Sacks, who still to this day does all of Dion's suits. So I'm in that era where I'm wearing $3,000 suits when I'm going out, and Joe knows of me, but he's never met me. Now Champagne Joe, he told, hey, how you doing? Hey, I'm Champagne Joe. How are you doing? I mean, like, he was really quiet.
Oh, I was going to say, did he have brain damage? Or?
No, he was. I think he might have been on the spectrum, but he was an old Tampa guy, and so he said, "Who does your suits?" I go, "I got this guy from Atlanta. I'd like to get a hold of him."
Is this the guy? Is that him? I just sent you a video.
Okay, hold on. You sent me a video?
Yeah, it's this guy, Champagne Joe in Tampa.
So listen, Brian, I go to the dollhouse one day.
It might not be though.
And he's got like. And Brian, I'm not exaggerating. He's got like 8. Oh, I don't know. I think it might be. I think it might.
You can pull it up. Show us.
Yeah,
all.
yeah. I will.
I want to see what Champagne Joe looked like.
I will. Yeah, hold on here. Let me see. So Brian, so I go to the dollhouse, Brian, and I used to be the big swinging D in there, right?
Yeah.
And they had like 2 or 3 of, and as soon as you walk in, and if you make a left by the DJ booth, they have those booths that are ultra VIP, and they only put the big swingers in there. The big swinging Ds. Well, I always had the middle one, which was the biggest one. Well, Joe was in the middle one. Now, because I didn't spend a lot of money. I was just Bubba the Love Sponge.
But you promote it.
Yeah, exactly. So, all my drinks were covered, whole 9 yards. But I wasn't spending any money. Like, I was spending a little bit of money. But Champagne Joe had 6 bottles of Dom. I'm not kidding you. 6 bottles of Dom. And probably every girl in the club except 5, one of which was on stage, another one was on deck, and the other one was probably in the locker room. And he is like holding court, and he, like, it was just unbelievable. So I asked the bouncer, "Who's that guy?" He's like, "Oh, that's Champagne Joe." I go, "Okay, well, what's that mean?" He goes, "Well, he comes in probably 2 or 3 nights a week, and he buys no less than 10 bottles of champagne." And it'll go anywhere from rose, yeah, to Dom, to what's the one?
Ace of Spades.
No. What's the one, Lummy, that I used to have? Cristal.
Oh yeah.
Now Cristal, just back in the day at the liquor store, Cristal was $2.99 or $300 to buy at the liquor store if the liquor store carried it. But retailed, it was $1,000 a bottle.
Yeah.
So let me see here. If this is Champagne Joe. Oh, let me. I don't have any. I don't have any.
Stupid Facebook.
All right, hold on. I'll just reset it. But see, the reason why I'm thinking this might not be Champagne Joe, because Champagne Joe was.
I heard it from the coffee shop again today.
That sounds like
my impersonation.
Yeah.
But Champagne Joe didn't like the spotlight at all, So hold on here.
They say I heard it from the coffee shop again today. Man, you look just like Champagne Joe. Well, let me tell you something. Champagne Joe, that's a compliment. I grew up with champagne.
See,
it's
yeah.
not him.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Champagne Joe and I were really...
Well, let's hear this guy riff on Champagne Joe.
Hold on.
Champagne's good people, baby.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're being compared to Champagne Joe, that's 5-star if you ask me.
And Brian... He had that reputation. Like, he would hang out all day down at, remember on like over by the stadium on, I think it's Columbus, the Cuban Domino's Club.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's where he hung out during the day and held court. That's where, if you were going to put a bet in, you had to go down to the Cuban Domino's Club to put a bet in.
In West Tampa.
And he didn't do anything over the cell phone. He didn't do anything. You had to go and see him. So he'd be at the Domino's Club by like 10 or 11. And you literally, you'd have to go into the Domino's Club, and they had like a little bar and grill that you could have lunch or something. And you'd have to sit down, like order a Coke or some French fries or something. And then you'd ask, "Hey, is Champagne Joe here?" And they're like, "No, he's not going to be in until whenever." And you'd either have to come back. They knew his schedule. You'd have to come back or just wait for him. And then you'd put, "Hey, listen, I want to put, 500 on the Magic tonight." And he'd take your bet.
Did you ever lay down any action with him?
No, I never did. Lummy, we need to try to find Champagne Joe. Because I just want to reunite with him. And
how old was he, you think, when in '97 when you were running?
Oh, mommy, maybe.
Well, apparently he's still alive. This guy's not talking about him in the past tense.
That's true.
Lummy, you know what I could... You know what I need to do is I need to call Warren from the Dollhouse.
Why don't we just go to the Cuban Domino Club and ask around?
Well, it's not there. That one's not there.
They knocked it down. They probably have condos there by now.
No, actually the building's still there. Just they're not there.
Yeah. So anyway, you know who would know? Warren
he would.
from the Dollhouse. Because Champagne Joe, if he's still rolling around, he probably still rolls up into the Dollhouse. So I'm going to call Warren one day and say, hey, whatever happened to Champagne Joe? And you know what, Brian? You know what? That might be a good podcast because I'm sure Champagne could probably talk about the action. I'm sure with today's betting, on your phone.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure nobody has to go to the Domino's Club and put your bet in person
still
anymore.
people,
I don't know why they're doing it, but there are people that still do it.
Because they get credit more action, and it's a lot easier to bet.
So,
because Hard Rock does monitor and restrict your betting.
Oh, yeah.
If you're
So here's the deal. Here's the deal.
Oh.
You don't have to pay taxes when you're doing it through Champagne Joe.
You know
what I'm saying, Brian?
Plus, I got a couple high roller guys that Hard Rock is. If they want to bet thousands of dollars on the game and they have an inside source, Hard Rock sees it and flags it, and they can only bet $20 on the game.
Listen. If you're gambling with an app, somebody's watching your action.
Yeah.
And you're going to get a 1099. Brian Wright, you'll get a 1099 or a K1 or a
K something.
Yeah, you're going to
K5.
I do think though that some states do allow you, and Brian, you know more about this than me, but I think that some states allow you to take some of your losses on your taxes.
Well, no, we used to be able to. The problem, and it's actually funny you mentioned this, Dana White went to Trump about this the other day. They're only allowing you, I think, to offset half of your loss. So let's say you won $5,000 at the casino, right? You hit a jackpot on a slot machine, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Let's say you turn around and lost that $5,000.
Okay.
They're only letting you offset like half of your losses against that.
So
you still have to pay taxes on $2,500.
Even though you lost it all.
Even though you lost it all.
That's bull crap.
It is bull crap.
That's bull crap.
It's bull crap. And I'm hoping.
And has it always been that way?
No.
So this is not like this is not a new Trump deal?
No, you could offset your losses straight up dollar for dollar.
So this has been a change in action.
Yes.
Which is not good.
It's a terrible change. It's the stupidest change I've ever heard in my life.
Doesn't even make sense.
No. So the one thing they did that was good, but not really enough, is they upped the limit. So it used to be if you won more than $1,200, you had to fill out a tax form and everything, and it got reported. Now they upped it to $2,000, but it was $1,200 back in like 1995.
Yeah.
And so it should be like $3,600 or $4,000 now would be comparable to that. If they changed it to that, then then it takes a little bit of the sting out of the jackpot reporting and the tax offset, but they got to change the tax.
And like
thing.
Bubba's saying, you have to report it because I was the bad guy for a little bit. And listen, when you're grabbing 250,000 off the books on the taxes, it's pretty nice.
Yeah,
well, I'm gonna tell you. So let me tell you something about Champagne Joe. So he calls me up one day and he goes, "Hey, would you like to go to Vegas?" And I go, "When?" He goes, "Well, you'd have to probably take Friday and Monday off." But I will take. I'm not really impersonating that good, but he's. I think he's like. I don't know what is it. I don't know.
Cuban. He's probably Cuban.
I think he's Cuban Polish.
Oh.
I think he is. And so he goes, I will take care of everything. Airfare, hotel. You don't understand the hotel I get at MGM. You don't understand. I'm like, okay, Joe, listen. So Joe and I gotten super close, Brian. I turned him on to my now Jonathan from Backsats. He's getting custom suits now.
Nice.
He's getting my guy Gus from, I forget my hat company that I did in Cincinnati. He was getting his hats done for my guy in Cincinnati. These are all Dion guys. Dion hooked me up to these guys. This is when I was dressing up like a wigger and everything. And so now Joe is wearing these pinstripe $3,000 suits at the Dollhouse, really upping up his game. And so we get to be super close. So he asked me if I want to go to Vegas. So I go to Brad Hard, my boss at 98 Rock, and go, hey, listen, can I take? And they let me do anything there. You guys know that.
Yeah.
I
carte blanche, man.
Anything I wanted. They didn't care. So I go, hey, listen, I need Friday and Monday off. He's like, okay, bud, no big deal. We'll just kind of put a best of on. And that was back in the day when I didn't have to worry about, or any of my guys, 98 Rock, Carl Harris, and their production team would put together a best of. So we didn't even have to Spice or Brent, or nobody even had to, they just had the day off paid. So Joe calls me and he goes, we leave for Vegas at 2:00 in the afternoon. So, but meet me there was I think it was called, it was either Tampa Bank or Key Bank. Do you remember, Brian? I think there was a couple banks in town called Tampa Bank.
Well, it was Bank of Tampa.
That's it.
Okay.
And that's where he exclusively banked at. Well, he needed to take, I don't know how much money out to Vegas for, like, I don't know if he's paying off a marker. I don't know, Brian.
Well, they wire all that. He doesn't take cash with him. He's taking cash with him?
Yes, he's taking cash with him. So he goes, meet me at Bank of Tampa. And I go, okay. So I meet him at Bank of Tampa right at 9. And so he goes, we'll go to the bank, then we'll go to lunch, and then we'll drive to the airport. I go, okay. So, at this point, I'm single. I mean, like in 99, 90, I was single for the most part. Yeah. So, I mean, I could do anything I wanted. So I meet him at the Bank of Tampa, and he comes out of the bank, and he's got 2 big bank bags, and both of them are jammed full of hundreds. I don't know how much it was. Probably 50 grand, maybe more. So he goes, I have to see a person in Vegas to give this money to him. I go, okay, all right. So we get to the airport, and we park at the very top. Blue 98.
Nice.
Blue 98 is where me, Hogan, Champagne Joe, all the boys parked. That's where our cars were. And he goes, here, hold this. Put it in your bag. Put it in your, Now, this is before 9/11. So, this is 1997, Brian. They just kind of they
it was like you just walked through to the gate. I mean, it was you may have gone through like a very rudimentary metal detector.
Yeah, but I mean, they weren't X-raying your bags or nothing like that. No. So I had I don't know how much money, and I go, why do I got to carry this money? He goes, because of the strip. He had this kabuki ass theory that the feds, if you walk through the metal detector, could detect. He was adamant that I don't, carry this money through the metal detector. That I put it in my bag, and that we couldn't even do a carry-on. We had to put it in the belly of the plane, like checked baggage, because he said that further insulates. They never look at that stuff. So I'm like, well, why can't we just walk through with it? He goes, he had this big kabuki ass theory that the metal detectors could figure out, the strips and money, those little.
Well, he was right.
Well, there was no strips back in 97.
I think there was.
Yeah, there was.
When did the new hundreds come out?
I think there were strips. I think there were strips in the money.
Yeah, it says right here that metal detectors can detect paper.
I know,
October 8th, 2013 is when the new strips came out.
No, but there were strips. There were strips before that, I think.
Oh, okay.
Just look. He had some kabuki ass theory that they could detect if you had a large amount of money on you.
It was a plastic strip.
Okay.
Beginning in 1990, an embedded security thread was added to all bills. If you hold it up to the light.
This article in 1994 were magnetic strips put in U.S. currency so the feds could track your money.
See? So, Brian, he was right.
Wow.
I mean, he was right.
Well, I mean, he was running where you got to carry hundreds of thousands of dollars on you to avoid the tax man.
Yes. So he knew,
he knew the game.
He knew the workaround.
Yeah.
So he's like, listen, we will check our bags. And it's a pain in the ass when we get to Vegas to have to wait for your bag, but they do not X-ray. He knew that if we had 50 or 80 grand in checked baggage that we're going to be fine, but we couldn't walk through with it, even though they didn't have nearly as an extensive screening process.
Well, clearly the Bank of Tampa was helping him launder his money.
I think
they wanted that business. Back in the day, before banks became centralized and all these reporting requirements and everything, the local bank would help you launder your money.
Yes, they would.
Because they wanted the business.
Listen, local banks back then were owned by local businessmen.
Yeah.
Not owned by, Bank of America or Truist, some hedge fund or Fortune. It was not. Bank of America, Brian, is one of the it's a Forbes top 50.
Oh my God, yeah, massive.
But Bank of Tampa had like 2 branches, and that was owned by the same family. It literally. So they were in on it. So we get to Vegas, and we wait for our luggage, and it comes around, and then we pull out, get out there. Of course, there's this guy in a limo badass limo, really, really long-ass Lincoln.
Was it the gold one?
Oh, no, it was black.
Okay, because MGM has gold ones.
No, it was a black one, and it said champagne. The guy's holding the sign. It says Champagne Joe. And he goes, okay. So we go there, and I'm not kidding you. I think we had the same suite that they filmed Rain Man in. Now, Rain Man, if you know anything about Rain Man, when they went to Vegas, they stayed at the MGM. That was Joe's cut. That was his place.
Well,
now,
back then, that was the mecca of it all, because you're talking 98. It had not exploded the way it had.
Right.
You know.
So his casino rep, Brian, when we get to the MGM, we go to this special room. Like, we don't have to go to the front counter. We go to this special room. And they got drinks and hors d'oeuvres and everything, and you sit down at a couch, and there's a little table in front of you, and then your casino host or the VIP check-in girl comes and gets you all checked in, whole 9 yards, and then they get, and so they give you your room card and whole 9 yards. We didn't pay. We had catered breakfast, no lunch. Joe didn't like lunch. And if we did lunch, we'd catch something down in the food court. Catered breakfast and catered dinner with a butler every day we were there, all 4 nights or however many dinners we had. And I'm talking about shrimp, lobster, steak, whatever we wanted. So I go down, and I don't know how to really gamble that well. He goes, and Joe loved craps. Now, craps, if anybody knows anything about gambling, which I'm sure most of you guys do, craps can be real good if you get on a hot streak. But you got to know when to, start taking your money down and, you got to know when to pull back and you got to know
call your bets off.
You got to know all the, and Joe even knew the odds better than like the stick guy did. Like Joe would, oh no, that's a 4 to 1. Like he would, like Joe would, like they couldn't. Some of these stick guys on new people, they can screw you on the odds because a lot of people don't know the game inside and out. They don't. They just don't. It's too complicated. But he knew every payout on the hard ways. He knew every payout on the company. He knew everything. Well, so our first night, we get there Friday. I think we go down there about 8 o'clock. He wins $137,000 on craps, but loses $50 on blackjack.
Still, 87,000 up.
Exactly.
On a free flight, free food, free room.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, we flew Delta first class.
Of course.
Delta first class, and then when he checked himself into the VIP, Brian, he handed them their plane ticket, and he got reimbursed for his plane tickets.
Yep.
They gave him, I think it might have been at that time like $1,800 a ticket. And they gave him $1,600 right there, and not even a $1,600 credit because everything was like he didn't pay for nothing. So the next day we go down, and he wants to go into the high dollar slot machines. I'm talking 100 a pull. And he goes up 15K. And he's like, oh, he was a huge Yankees fan. This was during baseball season. This was a huge Yankees fan. He was a huge Yankees fan, always wore a Yankees cap. So he goes to the sports book and he puts down $15,000 on the Yankees, the money line. Wins that.
Jeez.
Wins that. So by the way, our day was completely ruined because we had to stay there and watch he had to watch the game because he had $15K on it. So we just couldn't go and meander around and have a good. We had to watch the game. And he's on, and I think it came down to like finally the 8th inning, the Yankees pushed through on however many runs they needed to win by, and he knew he was going to be okay. And then it goes the 9th. I don't know who was pitching back there. Maybe it might have been the Sandman. Might have been Mariano Rivera.
98,
99.
Yeah, that would have been him.
And so Riviera, whatever the guy's name is, came in, closed it out, and Joe won 50. So Joe's up 30.
No, now he's up 117,000 from the 2 nights.
Yeah, exactly. So he says, "Oh, I do not feel good about the tables right now. I do not feel good." I go, okay. I'm not gambling nothing. He gave me $500, and I'm like going to the slot machine playing dollar slots, losing 50, winning 80, losing 100, winning 60, So I think I'm down to like 250. I've blown half of my money in one day, but I'm Johnny Frugal. I can't do what he does. So he doesn't play the rest of the day. He just doesn't feel it. So we go down this, I think Sunday now. It's Sunday. We go down Sunday, and he loses $80,000 in blackjack.
Still up 37,000 on the
You're
trip.
right, but he loses it on blackjack. He's like, oh no, I'm not playing blackjack the rest of the time. I do not do good on blackjack. I don't know why I went to go play blackjack. I know better. So then he goes back in, Lummy, and puts another $15,000 on the Yankees again for the 7:10 game. At 7:10 Eastern time. Loses it. Loses the 15. Now Brian, I think he's like
22 up.
Yeah, 22 up. He goes to the roulette table. We're going back upstairs to have dinner. He goes to the roulette table, and he puts $1,000 on black. Wins.
All right, so now he's 24 up.
Right. Then he takes that, but he so he takes the winnings and throws it over all of it to red. Wins that.
All right.
He goes, oh no, I'm feeling lucky. We may have dinner late tonight. So he goes over to the craps table. Wins about another 10. And quickly, there's just...
Yeah, the way he's betting, it's going to be quickly.
Quickly. We go to dinner, and I think this is on Sunday. We go to dinner, and then we have a late flight out, like it's the red eye, like it's 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and then, Brian, you get into Tampa like at 4 or something like that. He goes, and so the last day, we go to check out, and they're like, listen, your room, you still got your room till about, I don't know, I think it was like maybe 3 o'clock. So he goes down and he plays, what the hell? It's a game I'm not familiar with. Damn it.
Baccarat?
Yes. He plays that, but he's no good at it. And he loses, but all he does is lose 5. He just loses 5. That's it. And then so he's like, okay, he's done. And he goes and checks out. And the room was 100% comped. I think our food bill was $5 or $6 grand. That they wrote the room off. And I think I don't know if you're doing the math or not, Brian. I think he made about $100 grand.
Yeah, right around there.
He made about $100 grand. And so now he dropped off the 50 or 60. We were in the sports book, Lummy, and some kind of mysterious looking dude comes over to
That's right.
To Joe, sits down beside him.
Little small talk.
Joe hands him a manila envelope.
Yep.
And that guy leaves. And so he paid off whatever marker. I don't know if it was his or somebody else's marker.
It may have just been a big bet that somebody won on, and he needed to go out to pay him.
I think that's how it was.
Yeah.
I think that's how it was.
Because I used to go, I'd say 80% of the time to the Hard Rock and meet the people, and they'd give me Hard Rock
you
bags.
guys would settle up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
you were a runner?
Yeah. I was a bag boy.
You were?
Yeah, I was a bad guy for my buddy. He was my partner at the time.
I thought you were saying bad guy.
No,
bag.
So does that mean you're the guy that's running the actual cash because your size and you're nobody's really going to. I mean, somebody could stick you up with a gun.
Yeah, but they're not going to strong arm him.
Nobody somebody might stick you up with a gun, but that's all you really got to worry about.
Well, and the good thing is knowing a lot of these guys were very high class. Pay $250, $300 for action. So
I was with Fabrizi one time, Brian, when he won 80 at what was that Boulevard in Louisiana?
Beau Rivage.
Yeah, in Louisiana.
Yeah.
No, Mississippi.
Yeah, it's in Mississippi.
Yeah, he won 80. I saw him 180 on craps one time.
Now wait a minute. So Champagne Joe and you were out there. There's no cricket capers going on. There's no girls at all.
Yeah, well,
it's just gambling.
I'm kind of not really talking about that.
Well, why? That's the best part of the story. Bury the lead.
All right. You know what? I will come back with that, and I'll be honest about it. Like I'm gonna be honest about it because it's not nearly as glamorous for me as it was for Joe.
Orgies and orgies?
I didn't have, I was Joe's Dingleberry at that point. I wasn't syndicated and, I wasn't I was just a Tampa guy, a Tampa radio guy that was syndicated, regionally. I think the furthest syndication I had at that point might have been Cincinnati.
What are you pushing weight-wise in 98?
Yeah, what are you laying?
Heavy.
488?
No, probably 350. So that's a deterrent too. Nobody wants to, if you're not Bubba the Love Sponge famous in Tampa, Florida, you're not going to get just the average woman from Vegas to really think that you're anything special unless she's getting paid $1 grand by Champagne Joe. I will tell you this, and I'll get back to it. But Champagne Joe loved the women. He did. And Brian, I know that he may have won 100, but I know that we spent 10 on bitches. I do know that. I know that he did spend 10 on that. I'll get into that because that is really kind of there's a story within that too.
Awesome.
So we'll get into that next. Also, I got a notification that Linda Hogan had responded.
She took up your offer?
No.
Oh.
What was my offer?
That you would put her in your mix.
I would hit it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'd like to hit it.
Yeah.
I don't know if Merch Crick would really go for that, but I'd be like, hey, Merch Crick, do you know?
I think she'd give you a one-time pass
I'd be
for
like,
that.
listen, I'm not going to have a relationship with her.
She ain't worried about that.
I don't even like her, really. But Hogan.
Fair is fair.
I mean, yeah. I mean, kind of.
I'm going to get that ass with interest.
Don't be mad at him, dude. Be happy for him. He would be happy for you.
Yep, they got it all figured out.
Oh, no, I'm happy for him. I'm so happy for him that I would like to beat him with my happiness.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
So if this is 98 and it's baseball season, so it could have, if it was 98 and the Bellagio hadn't taken any of that.
I don't think the Bellagio, I don't think it was open yet. Or
it was October of 98 is when the Bellagio, because I was curious. I'm like, okay, MGM's a big player in town. I know the Bellagio.
No. Bellagio was, I think it was like under construction.
Yeah, well, it would have been damn near the end of it at that point. But yeah, it was right at the end. But yeah, that was.
No, I only went with Joe one time, but then when I started going with Fabrizi, he was big at Mandalay. That's where he had his connection.
Yeah, so Mandalay was probably like 2003.
Yeah, something like that. So that's all we stayed.
That was way down the street.
Now Fabrizi goes to the Wynn.
Yeah. Most heavy hitters do.
And Fabrizi's $1,000 average with 6 to 8.
Mandalay was March of '99 actually. Wow, that's crazy how much they expanded in. Because that's when they were all still independently owned.
Yeah,
The tech when people were.
Well, my buddy. Who was that guy that listened to the show on Sirius XM? We called him Las Vegas.
Oh, you're talking about the guy that you took the
Las Vegas Mario?
No, you took the jet.
Yes. So Brian, listen to this. His name was Las Vegas somebody.
Not Billy.
Las Vegas Bill. I don't know. He was anyway. He was a huge fan of the show, and he would call us privately and say, "Hey, listen, my dad owns Mandalay."
Yeah.
And we're like, Las Vegas Billy Las Vegas. I don't know. God damn it.
It was Billy something.
But we're like, oh, come on. Brian, everybody just talking shit. Well, at the time, Mandalay was owned by a group of investors, local investors.
Yeah, Vici Properties.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't the original.
This would have been the original guy. And so, anyway, Brian, listen to this. So he goes, listen, if you guys want to come out to Vegas, I'll send my dad's G5 Gulfstream to Tampa to pick you guys. And I'm thinking, there's no fucking way. There's just no fucking way.
What year is this?
This would have been 2006, 2007.
Spice walked in with dirty shoes and fucking...
No, that was actually me, and I blamed it on Spice. So, but it would have been, Brian, 2007. So whoever owned it back then.
So 2007, by that point it had been sold. The Mandalay Resort Group that founded Mandalay Bay.
That would have been him.
They sold it in 2000. They were done in 2005, and that's when they sold it.
Yeah, well,
it was Billy Vegas, anyhow.
Billy Vegas. So listen, his dad had sold it already, but he still had a bunch of fucking stroke at the Mandalay.
Yeah, obviously.
And his dad had taken the money and gone into real estate and this wasn't.
They were all in it to begin it. Yeah.
So they were. I mean,
They were all rich.
So Billy
Vegas.
Billy Vegas. So Billy Vegas calls the show up and says, hey, so he sends a G5 to Tampa. A G5's a fucking $40 million plane.
Yeah, that's insane.
And they deadhead it from Vegas to here. And so he goes, the only thing is that you're gonna have to return home on commercial because because when we wanted to go home, my dad actually was going to have the plane, and his dad was going to Hawaii or some bullshit. So the plane wasn't available, but he would take us. So we got Southwest on the way home, but he flew this motherfucker in, took me, Heather, Brent's wife, Spice, like 7 or 8 of us, flew us out to the Mandalay. He still had there was a girl named Judy who was paid for all of our rooms, took us out to see, I don't know what fucking show we saw, some kind of show. Blue Man Group or something. I don't know who the fuck we saw. But we were there for 3 nights, didn't charge us anything. So then another time, I had to do a live remote for the world's largest cocktail party. I was live on Sirius XM when Georgia played Florida in Jacksonville. Right. So they had the Sirius XM sports guys there, but since I was in Florida, they wanted me up there to go live too. Billy happened to be in Miami. He happened to be in Miami just doing Billy Vegas type shit. He flies over with his dad's smaller Citation 4 or whatever the fuck it is and picks us up because we were going to have to drive to Jacksonville. Picks us up in a Citation 4, flies us to Jacksonville. We do our remote. Then he fucking flies us back home, and he goes back home to fucking Vegas. That's awesome. I mean...
When someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Have an answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
There's nothing sexy or glamorous about this broadcast.
Just press play.
Bubba the Love Sponge. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oh my God, Lummy, it's on the borderline of being disrespectful, me not just immediately blurting this out, but I didn't even have my PayPal up. You monitor Venmo and Cash App. I monitor PayPal. That's my responsibility. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. And hierarchy.
All right.
I mean, and it's denoted as Babyface Thursday, $250.
Thank you, Harvey.
That's the babyface effect.
Hierarchy's a good guy.
Listen, man.
Solid dude.
Not that I'm saying anything bad about the people that precede Brian and or follow him and in our current co-host lineup, but everybody's got their own feel. And I have to deal, I have to be in different mindsets when I deal with Gene.
Wheeze 76, $20, Babyface Thursday.
Thanks, Wheeze.
Thank you, Wheeze. When I deal with Dan, when I deal with Brian, as a host, it's like Brian being a head coach where you got, every player has different, you have to manage each player differently. You have to know their personality, what they come back with. You got to be prepared for, so each one of you guys are all very different. And today Brian walked in and I said, I think if I remember, maybe you can quote, man, I really am. What did I say, Brian?
You said, I've been looking forward to today all week.
You're a breath of fresh air.
I said, that's it, breath of fresh air. I go, man, you're a breath of fresh air. I've been looking forward to you all week.
Well, I appreciate it. I look forward to coming in, too. I love mixing it up with you guys. So, and I love hearing these back in the day stories with cricket capers.
So I got 2 back in the day stories here, and then we got to go to the Linda Hogan responds to me. She actually went back to March 31st of 2025, and it was me, Dan, Lummy, and Seth, and we were talking about, this is before I started kind of communicating with Brooke, and we talked about how Linda, and I had no idea that this would get back to Brooke. And I think this might have been the actual segment. Uncle Rucky, did you see that?
$10
for
our favorite mascot.
So I think this might have been. I think somehow this got back to Brooke, and that's when she reached out to me and said, "Thank you for sticking up for me. Nobody ever has. You're the only one that really saw this. What you talk about." So I'm actually going to have Gary Cantrell maybe repurpose this. because Linda commented on it. Boy, I don't know. How up to speed she is, but she was probably drunk one night scrolling through. In order to go back and find this, you got to be on our Facebook and really going down a deep rabbit hole, really scrolling to get back to. If you go to our Facebook page, it'd be interesting to see how many stories or how long you actually have to scroll in order to get to this story.
Well, you can search.
Yeah,
you
but
don't necessarily have to scroll. If you know some key words from the post, you can search it.
I have a feeling that she probably daily goes in and searches for her name.
Well, but so yesterday was May 13th, 2026, and she comments on this particular, posting that we posted March 31st of 25. So, Brian, you're saying that maybe there wasn't a scrolling gimmick. There was just more. She went to our page, typed in her name, and see if anything popped up, maybe?
Yeah, I don't think that's a lot to scroll through. You guys post like 8 things a day.
But here's the thing. She listened to the entire thing, and the whole damn thing, I think 28. It's 38 minutes. It's 38 minutes.
She must have a lot going on in her life.
Yeah, she must.
Yeah, wine, and that's it.
Yeah, so I'll get into that momentarily. I'm going to close out my Champagne Joe story. And yes, you people in chat and Brian and everybody else knows that if I'm going to go to Vegas with a guy that's the biggest bookie in Tampa, and he at the end of 4 days or 3 days, 4 nights, 3 days, whatever the hell it was, Friday to Monday, he wins $100K. We have one of the best suites at MGM. We pay for nothing. We have lobster and steak and shrimp every night.
Oh, Shaq, $20.
You know there's going to be some hookers. And there was. But it's not what you think. I'm going to tell you. So Friday night, we have dinner. And it's catered in our room with butler service and, made to order. It's unbelievable. Big table, white linen. Hold on. I'm in basketball shorts and a 98 Rock shirt. And Joe goes, I just want to let you know we got some friends for dinner. I go, oh, okay. What kind of friends? He goes, oh, nice friends. I go, okay, all right, cool. So next thing you know, the security of the MGM is knocking at our door. And now you don't understand. For a lot of people that aren't familiar with hookers and high-end hotels and resorts, they really try to not let hookers in there. They don't. Like if a woman is dressed provocatively and they think that she might be hooking, Brian, I know they'll stop them and not let them in. They usually, because those girls usually like going to the bar and trying to hook a whale.
They would they would have to know somebody. They have to grease the wheels there too to get by.
Yes.
And they would have to be friendly with the bouncer. And
Well, so I didn't know that rule. I would think that if you got a room at the MGM and you got a girl coming over, that she'd just be able to go to your room. No, they stop them at the elevator bank, and if they don't have keys or they're not staying there, they don't let them in. They do not let them in. Well, Joe had different rules there. So the security guard knocks and he goes, "Oh, Bubba, get the door." It's. I said, "Is it the girls?" No. So I go to the door and he goes, "Hi, I'm George from MGM, security, and there's currently 4 women down in the elevator bank saying that you guys are asking them to join you for dinner." I go, "Joe, Joe, this is something you need to deal with, buddy," because I didn't know what to say. Right? I know what to say. So Joe goes, "Oh no, those are my friends. Let them in." So next thing you know, they come in, and we're having dinner with these, and I'm telling you right now, 3 of the 4 were absolute, at least 9s. I mean, hot.
Vegas 9s?
$20.
Yeah, Vegas 9s. I mean, hot. 23, 24 years old, just hot. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be interesting. So they sit down and they eat with us, and they got champagne, and they're getting drunk, and, and so Joe goes, and so it's probably at this point, maybe 10:30. They're all drunk on champagne. Joe's drunk. I remember, I didn't really drink.
No, you didn't.
So I was kind of sober. So, they get down to their bras and panties and start kind of, messing around a little bit. And then Joe, so it's 11. I can remember it was nothing because I remember looking at the clock, and Joe goes, "Okay, girls, time to go. And it's 11:15. And I go, it's like, okay, Joe. So Joe gives them each $500, and they leave. I go, Joe, aren't those hookers? He goes, oh yeah, they'll be back tomorrow. I go, okay. Well, what about they had dinner and they're drunk, and I was thinking, not for me, but maybe you were going to do all four, or I thought something was going to happen. You gave them $500. Oh no. What you got to do is you got to give them $500 the night before and do nothing. That shows them that you're not some creep. They'll be back tomorrow. That's when the fun will go. So I'm like, Brian, he had these girls come, wasted $2,000 on them, $500 a girl.
It's investing. That's not wasting.
Yeah, but he was so slick about it.
Yeah.
So he just told them, okay, girls, let's go. I got you. And they had limousine service back to wherever they were going. He called downstairs. Hey, can you make sure my friends get back to where they need to go? And they're like, yes, Mr. Joe, Champagne Joe. So now the girls think that Joe is like extra cool because they ate shrimp, lobster.
They didn't have to do nothing.
And they just had to get down to their bra and panties. We didn't even see any skin, like bra and panties. That's it. And they did a little making out amongst themselves. And then Joe sent them home. Joe goes, oh, no, but tomorrow night will be the night. I'm like, okay, all right. So Saturday night they come back, same format. We're eating, but I got some ass. And Joe had 3 of them.
Did you get the one that wasn't a 9?
No, I actually got a 9.
Nice.
Like the 7 jumped into 3-person pile with Joe. Joe had 3 of them.
Wow, that's a good time.
Joe had 3 of them. Now, hold on. So it's like probably 1 in the morning. Because it's obviously, Brian, you're going to go later. The first one with just dinner and messing around went to 11:15. So if we're going to get some ass, so it's 1 in the morning, and I see Joe now. The one he had a relationship with one girl, and then she brought 3 of her friends. That's how it goes sometimes. Like there's a leader
of the group. Yeah.
So Joe takes the leader aside, and the leader was then responsible for paying whatever she had promised the girls, and Joe gave her $4,000. Boom, right there. And then Sunday we were all involved in a Yankees game, like he was all, because it was down to the wire, but he won. And then we had one night of hookers. Two nights of hookers.
Well, one night of of play.
One night of intercourse, if you will. And Lummy, condom required too.
Of course, that's Vegas.
I mean, you'd want to use one.
I know. I didn't want to use one, but she was. I did want to use one.
Oh, you'd bareback a hooker?
No, in today's world, thinking no. But back then, in 1998, I was probably a little more brazen back then. But mind assured, Brian, I didn't. I wanted to. She's like, we have to. I got to. And she had a bag. I mean, she was ready. She had lube, condom, everything. She had everything. So I'm like, we're getting ready to do it. She's giving me oral and everything. We're getting ready to do it. She's like, I have to, use a condom. I'm like, really? It's like, oh, yes, I have to. I'm like, okay. At that point, I was still young, and I could really get rigid with a condom. I don't even know if I could get hard right now.
Well, we know you can't right now.
No, I cannot.
You said this much last week.
I cannot get hard.
Because I said that's part of the solution is to...
No. Brian, I wish I could get hard. And I wish I could do something sexually and spit this thing out.
One of the lawyers in our office had to have one surgically removed last week or 2 weeks ago.
Did they do it through the rod up the hole?
They did it through the rod up the hole.
Oh, my God. What did he... Did you talk to him about?
He looked like a defeated man when I spoke to him, and this was like 3 days later.
Dr. Mark once told me you can have a guy that looks like Ty J. Armstrong or, some badass stud, big dude like Lummy roll up in here, and they go right down to 0 as soon as you check their prostate or stick a rod up their penis. Like they become infants almost. You talk about being defeated.
Yeah.
When a man takes out your wiener, Stretch Armstrongs it, numbs it up with lidocaine, and then throws this rod up it with this little grabbing device to grab this, lodged kidney stone that you got. Did they have to? Was his stuck at his shaft too? Maybe I can call him up and get some moral support here, and he can give me kind of the logistics of, because it's looking like I may have to do that.
I didn't get too in depth on where his stone was stuck. We were in the office, and but But yeah, I mean, I imagine it was. I don't even
kind
know,
of maybe where I'm at.
Maybe even a little earlier in the process. I'm not sure.
When this stone finally does come out, I'm gonna just look at it and just cuss it out.
I bet.
I'm just gonna cuss it out. Not that the stone. No, F that stone. I mean, I know that stone's not a person and can't really have any feelings or anything, but I'm still gonna yell at it. You mother effer, you son of a bitch! Look at you, you stupid ass stone! I hate you. I hate you more than anything. I hate you.
But you are part of me.
And I'm gonna. And so I was talking to Fabrizi last night. He said, "Are you gonna smash it with a hammer?" I'm like, "No, I want to preserve it, so I can have it." Like the last one that I did was not that big. This is my last one. It's teeny.
Oh, it's there.
It's teeny tiny. I mean, it's not that big a deal. I passed this one, not that big a deal.
Can I see it during the break?
Yeah. And by the way, it's been sterilized.
I'm not worried. Whatever.
No.
If it's got piss on it, it's got piss on it.
No, it doesn't have any piss on it. What I'm saying is when one does come out, I immediately get this little thing and I put it in alcohol and let it soak. So it's been sterilized. And it's really, when you look at it, Brian, it's probably maybe 3 millimeters. It doesn't really seem like it would be that big a deal, but you have to understand that your penis piping is like just a little bit larger than a hair follicle. Like it's like 2 millimeters or something. It's not that big. So something this spiky and crystallized going through your internal plumbing tears you up. This is not a very big one, but I'll show it to you.
But the one that's coming out is going to be big.
I'm thinking it might be 10
millimeters?
Yep.
No way.
I've passed a 12 before.
Oh my goodness.
Now they say anything over 10 you can't pass, but I've passed a 12 and maybe it just happened to go through my internal plumbing correctly so that I can pass it, but this one stuck. So I'm assuming, it's 10 plus, but I've been usually able to pass those. Jeez. And I'm taking double Flow Max right now to open up my plumbing. It's just I can't seem to pass this one. And if I take my penis and squeeze it, I can feel it in there.
Oh.
And so yesterday in the shower, I actually tried to milk it out a little bit. Like I kind of stretch Armstrong my little wing, and then I kind of like how you're taking the last bit of toothpaste out of a toothpaste tube. I tried to squeeze my penis and kind of work it down, and I nothing. So yeah. Well, anyway. I don't know. I could just probably live with it.
What?
But
no, you can't, dude. You're gonna get an infection. You're gonna get infected. It's not gonna be good.
Yeah, and my urine, Brian, looks like orange juice.
Oh,
It's not clear, and really when you urinate as a man, it's supposed to be on the clearer side.
Clear to light yellow.
That means you're properly hydrated and everything's working good. Well, mine is deep, almost like this, almost like that, like almost an orange, almost like the complexion of Donald Trump, our president. And that means that's blood, and it's tearing me up on the inside. And here's the thing: I can't have sex. And I mean, I'm dying. At least when it was in my kidney and making its way down to my shaft, I could still have sex then. I can't have it now. I am tied up.
You got to hulk up on that thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to hulk up on that thing.
Take some Cialis and go to town.
I've been trying, bud.
It'll break it up.
It will not.
It'll help pass it.
No.
The nitric acid and the contractions, the release. Yeah, it creates nitric acid. And
now, are you looking at something that's really credible?
I looked at it last week because I wanted to see if maybe if you got your prostate milked, it would help, but that wasn't the case.
I've never had a prostate milk.
Yeah, can you imagine Merch Crick doing that to him?
No.
Yes.
Me on all fours, and she'd back here milking me?
Here, Daddy.
She's got the glove on, and she's getting deep up in his business.
But I don't want. That's not anything that I'm interested in.
I didn't say you were. I mean, you'd be interested in it if it brought you relief.
No, I might take the rod.
You're going to go to Dr. Dan and let him do it to you?
I don't know, guys. I don't know.
You got Merch Crick or Dr. Dan?
I mean, Brian, I really don't know. I'm really I'm in a conundrum here, bud.
I'm saying, look, I would at least try to get it up and see if that helps. I
don't know if I can get. Okay, you know what?
I mean, are you in agony? Are you in pain? Or
no.
Is it, yeah. So
it's kind of like stuck, and I just got a dull, yes, it's a little bit painful, but it's pain that I can live with. It's not that shooting, excruciating pain that you have when it's traveling through your kidney to your bladder. And now it's literally at the off ramp, ready to go. It's at its last 7/8 of travel.
And I'm not trying to be a dick when I say this, but with the penis pump, would that help at all? Because it will bring all that blood right to your...
I don't think so. I think the penis pump's more of an external thing.
But I'm saying it will bring that blood to it.
Here's the thing. I don't even have them in... Here's the thing. I don't even have, the drive or energy or mindset to even be erect. It's got me so beaten down as a man. Man, if you want to get beaten down as a man, I know you might have a naggy-ass wife at home and some kids that are driving you crazy and you hate your boss and your job sucks and the whole 9 yards. But, man, get a kidney stone and it'll take your manhood right away from you. You don't even want to get a boner. That's never in my life. I'm a have sex every day guy.
Yeah.
When I'm firing all cylinders, I blast every day usually, and I don't even want to do it. That's a real big turnaround. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I'm sure Merchkirk is really disappointed.
No, she's been busy with this move.
Oh, so she's happy?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't even. Yeah, she's a nervous wreck. I'm a nervous wreck. Everybody's a nervous wreck. By the way, Brian, we haven't sentimentally thought about it, but this is your last. This is the second to last show that these studios will ever host, and it's your last time ever.
Wait, tomorrow? Here. I mean, tomorrow's the last show?
Tomorrow's the last show.
May 15th?
From this facility, tomorrow's the last day.
Wow.
Yeah. And then after the show tomorrow, we got a box truck coming. Me and Lummy are going to grab the box truck, and I got a crew of guys coming tomorrow to take all the cadmetry apart. If you can see below you, Brian, they've already kind of started to see how
the worldwide headquarters sign is gone.
Worldwide headquarters sign. Hold on, the Bubba Army insignia on the gate is gone.
Yeah,
the Bubba Army sign on the front part of the fencing's gone. The Bubba Army World Headquarters sign's gone. One of the containers is gone.
Wait, so there's no show next week?
No, we're completely off next week.
Okay,
and that's where we're going to be trying to. Macho Man, are you over there? And I know that you're as stressed out as I am today. I can see it in your back muscles. But there's a part of me that wants to think that we're a little bit ahead and that I think that we are going to be able to pull it off. And that's disassemble everything, take it to the new place, assemble it, hook it all up, and be ready for that Tuesday after Memorial Day. What is your prediction and or feelings about us being able to pull this off?
We'll be okay. There's a couple things I'm still trying to iron out, but we'll be okay. I think we'll definitely be back on the air in time.
He's Cool Hand Luke. Listen to that.
I like it. You need a steadying
force. Even if it's with a
phone,
we'll get you back on the air.
What's that, bud?
Even if we have to do it with a phone, we'll get you back on the air.
You have to do it with a funnel?
Phone.
Oh, phone. Like funnel. What's funnel got to do with anything? So anyway, last night or yesterday, I get a notification that Linda Hogan had made a comment about this particular break that I talked about that March 31st of 2025, and I was just here. Let me just play a little bit of it. Almost lived vicariously through Brooke and was trying to achieve things that Linda could never achieve through Brooke.
Man, that sucks, man.
Oh, it was bad.
The vicarious, I just don't know. I don't know why so many people catch that, living vicariously bug.
It was uncomfortable. So if I fast, it's 38 minutes long, and I'm just, Brooke is not talking to Hulk Hogan. She is talking to Terry Bollea. That's her dad. Anyway, so I break all this down, and Linda Hogan yesterday, and I will tell you this before I let you see my response, this probably wasn't really cool. I don't know if I'm going to apologize, but this was pretty much a dick move. But you know what? She's not trying to be cool to me. She's trying to scare me and be a.
What time did she respond? Was it wine o'clock?
Yes, it was wine o'clock.
Okay.
At that point, she says, Be careful, Bubba. Like, almost, Brian, you know that she means that litigiously. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that just because of where it's coming from. So I respond, oh, man, this is bad. Linda, I saw it all, but thank you for following my Facebook. I've held your grandkids more than you.
Oof.
Remember, I saw it all.
Oof.
Ooh.
That's a shot across the chops there.
Oh.
Right? That's a kill shot.
And you capitalized all, too.
All.
Yeah.
I saw it all. And then if she would have come back with anything, I would have said, Linda, let me just refresh your memory. I'm going to go into words after this. Let me refresh your memory. When you and Hogan were getting a divorce, you scheduled me for a 3-hour deposition. You had your attorney cancel it after exactly 19 minutes. They came to me. I was just laying it down. Everything that I'd seen, like Brian, they'd ask me a question and I'd answer it, but then I'd go into a huge elaboration. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not, and it's a wonder they didn't. But I was just boss hogging my way. So they'd be like, so Bubba, what did you ever, did you ever see Linda, do anything? I'm like, yeah. I saw her kick Brooke and call her a C word and draw blood on her shin. And when Brooke would be at the Outback and try to eat a piece of bread, Linda would take the bread out of her mouth and call her a fat ass. And yeah, I saw it all. And they canceled my deposition after 19 minutes. So I was just going to remind her of that. And so I know where all the.
I think you're good there. I think that was a spike of the football right there.
I do have a picture of me holding Oliver, her grandson, and it's just the cutest little picture. And by the way, Oliver has a I Love Uncle Bubba T-shirt on.
Oh, nice.
And I have a picture of that with me holding him. I was going to post that, but then I was like, man, that might be going a little too far. I might want to just see, Brian, if she responds. If it's, maybe it's over now. Now, if she would come back with something, maybe I break out the pick.
Yeah, I mean,
not.
at some point it's fair game.
Yeah.
If she's coming hard at you, you got to defend yourself at all times.
Right. When we return, did you see where the former Texas A&M running back, Lavon Moss, he was supposedly pretty high. He was pretty good in college, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he went undrafted for whatever reason. I think he kind of faded off.
What's
in
the statistics,
year.
Brian, of undrafted draft picks making the squad? Is it really, really, really low?
It's low. The actual team.
Yeah, making not practice, being a. I wonder if there's ever been any undrafted guys that made the Hall of Fame.
Kurt Warner.
Oh, yeah.
There's 500 currently in the NFL, almost 500, 486 players made the Week 1 53-man roster, and there's 15 members of the Pro Football Hall of Fame who went undrafted.
Yep, 15. Well, this guy was undrafted, went down to Miami, and quit after one day.
I know he got hurt a couple of times. I think he tore both his MCL and ACL in his junior year, I think it is. So maybe it was his knee.
So there's like 15 on each team in the NFL that are undrafted on average.
And then we have to get to the Ray stuff. I'm sure Brian has an unbelievable insight with regards to that. John Morgan is, I think, trying to, or maybe might be the head of the potential Orlando ownership.
Oh, he's head of it, all right.
Well, it's not ownership. He's trying to help facilitate a stadium deal out there.
But he'll be part of the owners.
I mean, would he?
I mean, eventually, if he pulls off the deal, they might work something out with him.
Anyway, we're going to get all that next. Stand by.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
On the air, but I want to have him on the air with you.
Yeah.
But we're not on next Thursday, and by the time we're back, it might not be an issue. But if it's still an issue, I'm going to have him on that Thursday that I got you.
I mean, a big stumbling block. I'll save it.
Yeah, save it for the show.
Yeah. But the property tax thing is nature. I mean, we don't know where this shit's going. It's hard to tie up tax money when you don't know where your revenue source is going to be. And that goes for them in Orlando as well. So,
yeah, but that's why they're trying to get it, because they're saying our money, not, we'll fund it. Which, if that's the case, then they could Major League Baseball and go further.
How would I end the war with Iran? Whew. I would have never started it, but now that we're in it, I don't think you can just say, okay, we'll just go back to business as usual. So I don't know what the solution is, but that's why you never do it to begin with. So Maggie Matroni would have never been in this position because I would have never gotten into the conflict to begin with. Wouldn't have gotten duped by the Israelis into doing something. I would have saw Benny as the enemy that he is.
Oh.
But Benny made this mess.
Oh.
What's wrong with you? I'm just looking under there again? And everything you got to unscrew and all that? And try to put back together?
Well, look at the drywall. It says names on it.
Oh, that's good.
They still got the wiring too.
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah.
You just got to number it like left to right.
Yeah, I know.
You number pieces left to right, sections on the front, like these guys with the holes in them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And, put an arrow
That's
to.
what I was trying to see too. Is if you always take it all out at one piece.
Well, I think you can. Yeah, I mean it's not going to be super heavy.
Well, this is.
This is going to be, but the wood itself is not going to be. It's. Can you get it out of here?
No, our cabinet. We're going to be able to. So we have to disconnect. We have to disconnect the top from the bottom.
Yeah.
Right.
And then we have to take the top. We have to take that and put it in a box truck, and navigate it out probably through the sliding glass door. We're going to move the amps over. Kind of over. I mean, we could almost even put them back in the shower.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Hierarchy. What's up, Johnny K?
Johnny K! Love you, buddy. Thank you so much.
What's up, New York Greg?
New York Greg. That man has done so much, Lummy.
Yeah, he is a stud.
I don't know what I'd do without him.
Stud.
I haven't seen a guy who makes prank sports cards.
What's up, Cracker Chris?
Johnny K. Lummy, large on the PayPal. Woo! I'm gonna have to come back with him.
We love Johnny K. He gave me a nice hooded sweater, and it's my wife's favorite thing to wear around the house now.
He's a good dude.
The blue one?
Yeah, with our names on them. The steel one.
Oh yeah, we got those too.
Yeah. He got everybody one, and yeah. My
You didn't
wife,
forget. I don't think you forgot anybody.
No, he's a super good dude.
Here we go.
Guess what? Time for insults aplenty.
Bubba.
And they're all from the heart.
Collateral damage of the truth.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Johnny K. The steel-slinging Valparaiso, Indiana, hurrying Hoosier madman. $150. Woo! Specifically for Babyface Thursdays.
Love you, Johnny K.
Thank you, Johnny K.
Hello. 813-902-8222. No, I mean, you know what? I'm going to leave the phone lines open.
Okay.
I was just like, I was laying in bed last night and I was thinking about the show and what I can do better and what we can do better as we're getting ready to have the fresh start studios, if you will. And I think, yes, I'll probably get blindsided with some nonsense, but I can hang up on them. But, but you know what? I'd like to have new people. And nothing against you, Pedro the Pool Guy, but Pedro the Pool Guy calls every time. Like, let's have others.
Well, we want to hear how he's doing, man.
Well, of course, and I don't mean that disrespectfully to Pedro, but I mean I just don't want the chronic people to call in. I want new people as well, So I've done talk radio for I don't know how many years.
Have a take, don't suck.
Yeah, there you go. And very rarely did I just put my phone lines on hold. I've always been somewhat easily to access via my phone lines. So I'm done putting them on busy all, and if you call, I might answer. I might not. I don't have a phone screener, but I don't need one. Remember, Lummy, when I first started Sirius XM, they wanted me to have a phone screener. I'm like, I don't like phone screeners. I don't like knowing what's waiting for me.
Let's see what happens.
So I'm going back to old school.
There you go.
813-902-8222. 813-902. No, is it 813-90-BUBBA? 813-90-BUBBA.
Yep.
Yes, Pedro. Are you building something right now? What do you got going on?
No, I was just moving some stuff around. Sorry, man.
Yeah. First of all, how was your health?
It's okay, man. I'm still getting along. Got a meeting up in Moffett this Monday. Had a little bit of a scare. Actually ended up in the hospital a couple of days this week. So found out I got a $50 size growth back in my head. So
now
find out what's going on Monday.
Is this new? Is this a new growth, like one that kind of growed out, fairly recently?
Yeah, it's a regrowth of the old spot.
Is it glioblastoma, or what do you have?
Go ahead, Brian. Say it again. I'm sorry, he heard it.
I had a glioblastoma about the size of a lime in my head, Brian.
Oof.
Brian, what does that mean?
I mean, it's a very aggressive form of brain cancer. It's what I believe killed USF's basketball coach when he died during surgery to try and prolong his life.
Oh, he died while under surgery?
Yeah.
That's tragic.
Yeah. I mean, median life expectancy, not to bum everybody out, is 12 to 18 months once you're diagnosed. How long ago did you get the diagnosis?
It was June 6th last year.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And it's back, huh?
So that puts us at puts us at about a year, Brian.
And so did you have it surgically removed, and then they did radiation and chemo?
Yeah, I'm still on chemo. So
see, the part that sucks when it comes back is it's usually a little bit more aggressive, and it's not as easy to knock down with the chemo and the radiation.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah. Well, we're praying for you, man.
Pedro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so taken back because you've been such a good listener and a good Bubba Army, fan, and I don't even know what to say. I feel like, and please know how much I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm so sad in the fact that, statistically, you're not going to be around much longer. And
I didn't mean to bring the show to the screeching halt.
And I don't mean,
I just want to touch base with you guys.
But I don't also want you to think that I'm trying to be disrespectful. I'm genuinely tore up over this. You've been with us for, oh my God, I think you've been with us since the Sirius XM days.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Back when you were literally a pool cleaning mother effer back in the day.
Well, that's probably contributing to his it's probably what caused him to have the cancer.
What, the pool cleaning?
Yeah, the chemicals,
the supplies, and the hydraulic acid or whatever the hell, the hydric acid. I mean, Pedro, you had to put all kinds of chemicals in, like when you would shock a pool and things like that. Brian seems to think that might have led a little bit to what you're going through.
It's possible, yeah. And I want to also let you know that your new studios are absolutely beautiful. I love them.
I can't wait for people to see them. Hopefully, they'll be able to see them on the Tuesday after Memorial Day. That's what we're hoping for. Tell my little flight attendant I said hi as well. Thank you.
We'll do. All
right, Pedro.
All right, guys, listen, I'll let you go back to the beautiful show.
I love you.
Love you too, Mama. Hey, Pedro, can I say something very inappropriate? Can I
Absolutely.
Can I say something very inappropriate? And you know,
go ahead.
Can I take a run at your wife once you're gone?
There you go. I mean, I love when Brian plays myself when it's an uncomfortable question I was going to ask, but he asked it for me as Bubba.
There you go.
See, Brian, I think I finally figured out how you can actually imitate me, and I really have no problem with it. Pedro, I mean, listen, you've been with me for a long time. I've been with you for a long time. We've met each other. I know your wife. You know, I know that she's very beautiful. You know, like, you know, can I maybe get that when you're gone?
Sure, why not? But if she'll have you.
Well, of course she's gonna have.
I don't think Erica will allow me.
Well, that's why it's called a mix-in.
No. Well, yeah. How about I don't know if Erica's going to let me bring a mix-in in, or I'm going to do an individual here. This is some uncharted territory. I mean, this is very uncharted territory, but it's certainly something that I could explore and like I could ask.
Well, now that I'm unemployed, it's definitely a possibility.
Oh, I mean, are you insinuating I need to pay for it?
Everything comes at a price.
Maybe a little gas money, you know, to get you up here or something like that, you know?
Gas money. Hey, Pedro, seriously, though, somebody in chat, and I just researched it, and it looks like they're trying it for the first recurrence. Have you talked to the doctors about Opdivo?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're trying everything.
Yeah,
we're talking about them to do that on Monday.
Yeah, I would definitely look into that.
And Brian and Pedro, I'm just trying to be funny. I'm really not trying to be disrespectful at all.
We love you.
All right. So, I mean, Pedro, maybe as part of your last living testament will, you can say that I give permission to my favorite radio personality, Bubba the Love Sponge, to have a sexual session with my wife? Maybe? Kind of?
How about the eulogy? How about you do the eulogy first, and then we'll talk about the other?
Well, I can do the eulogy all day, but I mean, I actually need Brian. I need Pedro to kind of maybe write that up a little bit, so I feel way less, you know, I feel way less guilty if that's one of his dying wishes is that he wants me to make love to his.
Yeah, then Merch Crick definitely can't turn that down.
Yeah, then I'd be like, Merch Crick, listen, how can you not wish a guy, like one of the last things the poor guy wanted in his life was for me to have his wife? I mean, Jesus. Book me a hotel room money immediately.
And the rest of the life insurance too, right?
No, listen, that's no. Do not put me on that. That's absolutely that needs to be you and the kids. No way, shape, or form.
I mean, if you wanted to be
no,
whatever, I wouldn't,
Absolutely not. Pedro needs.
No, you guys, especially with, I mean, Spirit just went down the drain too. I mean, this poor family, the hits keep coming.
So, no.
I know.
Nothing financial. Listen, what he can give me, you can't put a value on, my friend.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So. All right. Well, listen.
Did you see all the Spirit jets that are parked over there?
No, they are.
Yeah, they're over here. Yeah, you can go out and see them.
Now, because I know that you were a flight attendant for them. Now, what happened?
Yes.
What happens to will other carriers buy them or do they auction them?
No, it's done.
No.
So 60 of the 90 were leased, Bubba. So they had, I think, 90 planes nationwide. 60 of them were leased. So those leased planes will get taken back by the company that owns it.
Right.
The other 30 will be part of the bankruptcy sale.
Oh, okay. Now, I knew a guy.
Exactly. And they're all parked.
I knew a guy that was
all parked in the desert.
My former pilot of my plane, Mike Tidwell, Captain Tidwell, you may have flown with him. I think he lives in Lakeland and flies out of, I don't know, maybe Tampa or Orlando or Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, we met in the airport.
Oh, yeah, and he's a captain, isn't he? 4-striper?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So he was...
I believe so.
He probably lost his job too, right?
Oh, yes, everybody did. But a lot of the other airlines have been pretty accepting. I mean, they've made dedicated lines for us to... pretty much it's like an instant hire. I mean, you can't be, a crack addict, but
now
within that gets rid of all your gate agents.
Within the pecking order of the airline industry, would a captain be the most?
No, he'd be a first officer at the bottom of the first officer list.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in my 30 years or my 27 years at Spirit, would go to Ground 01 at United.
Even though you've been 30 years as a flight attendant, you would be like just a new hire with zero,
I'd
zero.
just be a new hire that made $22 an hour from 65 to 22.
Getting all the legs nobody wants.
Yeah, getting all the crappy legs that nobody, all the crappy routes that nobody wants. Now,
well, you'd be on reserve for the rest of my life, my natural life.
What about a captain whose skill set obviously is a little bit different than a flight attendant? No, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but they're obviously
absolutely no same thing. They go right to the bottom.
Yeah,
they've got to earn their wings per se.
Wow.
That's
So
all,
some guy that's
they
making,
all have their own individual union. That's why.
What do you think a captain at Spirit was making? $150, $200?
Oh no. I mean, my bestest are in the 3s and 4s.
Oh, wow. So you think Ted, my captain, might have been up in that area?
I don't know. If he was in the Czech Airman program, maybe. Or if he was, like a line airman, like that does the qualifications and sim checks and all that. Those simulator guys that teach the sim, they make a ton of money.
Yeah. Well,
He's
listen.
probably flying private jets again.
Yeah, he's probably, going back to the private sector again. So... Listen,
I had been trying to get onto the private sector for many, many years before I met Pedro.
Oh, trying to get one of those like a rich guy who owns a plane, become be his side piece of ass. That'd be nice.
I've got friends that fly the Dolphins guy around, so. Oh,
the guy who owns the Dolphins.
That would be a dream come true.
Now, if you're a private flight attendant for a guy, that's very, very rich that has like a Gulfstream or something like that, are you expected to give him some ass too, or is it just strictly Greek service?
I'm sure there is some kind of. Yeah. But a lot of those guys that have jets and stuff, they are not allowed to have a female on the airplane.
Why?
Their wives won't let them.
A bunch of soft little bitches. If I got enough money to own a Gulfstream 650, I'm not letting some bitch tell me what to do. I'm just telling you right now.
Of course, there's no females on the plane.
The guy, I couldn't work on his jet because the wives didn't want anybody potentially prettier. And trust me, I was not prettier.
Yeah.
But
you're good at oral. I heard you're a hell of a hand when it comes to oral. So there you go.
Oh yeah, thank you.
All right, Mama. Hey, tell Pedro to give us an update 2 weeks from now when we come back on his.
Congratulations on your new studio.
Well, it's not. It's the infant stage. No congratulations yet. We haven't even built it yet. But we're going to start that process tomorrow as soon as the show ends. We actually have a group of guys who are going to make the first move.
For everything you do too.
Yep, absolutely.
For David and for Pedro.
All right, Mama. We love you.
No problem.
Thank you.
Bye now. Thanks. I don't know if this open the phone lines up where it goes a good idea or not. It might take us away from some of the stuff we really need to do.
Well, let's go to the people.
Yeah, that's true.
You're the people's hammer, man.
We haven't done it in a while.
Yeah.
Please know, though, Brian, I don't got to sit here and take a bunch of nonsense. We can quickly get out.
This is a nonsense-free line.
Yes. Hello, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
It's crazy to talk to you. I've been listening to you for 30 years, man. I started listening to you in '96, the first one I've ever called.
Oh, I appreciate that. Now, if you could just do me a favor, my friend, I'm trying to be the kinder, gentler, more understanding Bubba. Could you take me off of Bluetooth or speakerphone, and we could get a better connection because you're kind of cutting in and out and stuff.
You would think after 30 years of listening to you and hearing you tell other people that, I would know better.
You would think that, sir, my friend. I wasn't going to say it. I was going to try to be a little bit nicer than that. But, yes, would think. Phenomenal.
Night and day better.
Night and day, my friend. I instantaneously have so much better of an attitude going into this conversation now that I can hear you clearly. So go ahead, bud.
Well, part of the reason I haven't talked to you in 30 years of listening to you is because I'm obviously working every time that you're on the air, so I never get a good chance to actually call. But like I said, I won't hold you long. I subscribe to the HQ, and I'm sure I know the answer to this question already, but none of the Cox shows, they kind of went away after a little while. Is that because of all the legal bullshit? I'm sorry.
Watch your language, buddy. No.
Sorry,
so you're saying we had some Cox shows and now they disappeared?
Yeah. So I started out obviously January of '06 on Sirius, and then you got your Cox shows back, and they were going on for a little while, and then it's just all Sirius shows, and then now I've just gotten to the point at the end of '09, or the end of '08 going into '09. Now it's only the Friday shows.
I'm need to throw it over to customer service at Bubba Army HQ, and that would be one Warren
That was when
Garrison.
we went to the uncensored shows where you're doing one.
No, but hold on now, sir. So, Lummy, now, sir, are the Cox shows that you used to listen to, are they still there, or are you saying all that's gone, or are you saying you've just ran through all of them and you know there's more?
I ran through all of them.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we're still, listen, we just got our Cox, right?
10 and 11.
We just found 10 and 11, so actually Gino and we're in the process of uploading those, so that's a work in progress.
Okay, so they're awesome. So they are going to be there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. That's awesome. Because like I said, I just got through the end of '08, and I listened to you for 12 hours a day, every single day.
Oh my
and
goodness.
I started listening to you when
you can go back if you look, if it gets updated probably once a week. There's the 98 Rock stuff, which was 2030. So those get uploaded too.
Yep.
So go check those out.
So listen, we got we're a bunch of little busy beavers. We only got 1 or 2 beavers, but we're trying to get that stuff downloaded and streamlined.
And I know that's what Gino's doing too.
Yeah, exactly. So be patient with us. Thank you for being a member and a subscriber of BubbaArmyHQ.com. That's truly like where you can find anything that we've ever done that's available. Yes, we appreciate you being a member of our YouTube channel, Facebook,
Absolutely.
X, Instant, what have you. But BubbaArmyHQ.com, it benefits us the most when you're a member. Absolutely.
Absolutely. And like I said, when you go off the air at 10, I immediately flip over and pick up wherever I left off the day before. And I'm from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. every day, 13 hours. You're in my ear.
Now, where are you based out of, my friend?
Tampa.
Yeah, you're based out of Tampa.
wow.
And are you an over-the-road trucker?
No, sir. I'm a heavy equipment mechanic.
Oh, okay. So while you're out there,
mechanic.
While you're out there excavating and bulldozing and skid steering and all that kind of stuff, you're going through our library.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, I'm not the guy sitting up in the air-conditioned cab. I'm the greasy one laying underneath it.
It's okay. We need the greasy ones laying underneath it to keep them running, my friend.
The only other people that listen more than you, sir, are the Iranians that we have, and we're trying to get testimony, get them to speak.
Yeah.
So they have to listen to 20 hours of Bubba a day.
My dad,
They've had some connectivity issues of late, Brian.
Yeah.
The internet's not so swell over in Iran right now, so you got a leg up on them.
No,
Hey,
not so much.
all right, man.
My dad turned me on to you guys when I was 10 years old, and I've been listening to you ever since.
I appreciate you, my friend.
Raise them right.
Thank you so much, buddy.
Right.
That was cool. So you got new blood.
Yeah, I like that.
You
See,
got
I like
new blood.
Brand new, somebody that's
30 year. That's
So he
literally
listen-
a long time. First time.
He listens to the show every day, and then when the show's over, he is running through our library at BubbaArmyHQ.com, and he'll pick up where he left off. And he started with our first show at Sirius XM. And it sounds like, Lummy, he's forged through the majority of that. He's gone through what we've offered so far on the Cox side of things. So I didn't think it was humanly possible to listen. Well, I don't know. Maybe it might be humanly possible to listen to all of our stuff.
Well, yeah, all the probably the uncensored ones.
Well, can you
that seems
fast
like what
forward
he's doing.
through commercials and everything too?
I think they can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they can.
So that would speed it up too.
I used to be a big fan of Five Guys. I really did.
Burgers and fries?
Yes. Used to be a huge fan of Five Guys, but quite frankly, they kind of priced themselves out of the market. I mean, it's $20. If you go get a double with fries and a Coke, I think it's like $17 or $18.
Oh, it's probably more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, with
And
the Coke, just the double and the fries are going to be $17.
I usually get this is when I go to Five Guys, I get a double, add bacon and cheese, double bacon and cheese.
Ketchup.
Well, I'll put my own ketchup on because they have dispensers.
Oh.
And then fries, and then like a Coke, or a diet medium or something. And I think it's like $21.
You want the best deal in food if you're looking for a deal on food?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Chili's.
Look at me. Yes,
Chili's.
I heard Chili's is.
Choose 3, like for $10.99. You can get a burger or a fried chicken sandwich, a side, and you get a starter to boot, so you can either get chips
For
and
how
salsa
much?
and a drink, $10.99. So even with tip, it's cheaper than Five Guys.
Oh my God, yeah. Even with an aggressive tip.
Yeah,
right?
you leave $5 at the bar.
Yeah.
You go sit up at the bar at Chili's. You leave $5.
Anyway, according to Fast Company, who I guess is a franchisee of a bunch of different Five Guys, they are closing. Tracy, California, Bakersfield, California, Rancho Mirage, California, Valencia, California, Tampa, Florida.
Yeah, the one
East County Line Road.
That's the one over in Wesley Chapel.
Oh,
No,
really?
I guess New Tampa, I guess.
Tampa, Naperville, Dubuque, Iowa, Charles, Louisiana, and Georgia, and Lincoln, Nebraska are all losing a Five Guys franchise. Because you guys have priced yourself out of the market. The average guy, that's working heavy construction, him and his buddy cannot go there without spending $50.
Yeah, it's a pretty expensive meal.
It's ridiculous.
We have one by our house that just opened up recently.
Recent open.
Yeah, it was a recent open in West Chase area. And my daughter enjoys their, single burger. I only get the single these days, but that's like $9
and you make
something.
the most. You make way. You're a millionaire compared to me.
But
if you're scaling back on the Five Guys deal, what's that telling you, Lummy? How much they've priced themselves out of the market?
They're out of it. If they can't afford millionaires.
Big Sling and D millionaire.
We'll each get a burger and then we'll split a fry.
Yeah, you don't need. Yeah, that's they.
You don't need more than the small fry is pretty darn big there.
Exactly. Hello, who's this?
For $5.79.
Yes, you're on the air. Last call before I got to go words, and then maybe get
LH?
Yeah. Oh, it's LH. Okay, what's up, LH? How are you, friend?
Hey, what's going on, Sponjo? Hey, man, about time you open the phone lines back up.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to do that best I can.
Man, I've been trying to call, and I be thinking I don't know what's going to ring one time and go to the beep, 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 beep. I think, you scared to talk to the fans? I don't hear the truckers call in no more. The girls in the morning. I'm like, he shut us all down.
No, well, that today's a new day. Today's a new day, my friend.
Yes, sir. I understand. I listen every day. Y'all moving and everything.
Yeah.
You got everything going on. And tomorrow, the last show. So I wanted to call tomorrow, but since y'all started saying you're going to open the lines today,
yeah.
So I'm in now.
Well, I appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, my friend.
So tomorrow I won't call because I know y'all, the last show.
You can, though.
And then I'm going to call the next time when y'all go to the new studio.
Okay, so you're saying you're going to skip tomorrow, then maybe be there when we first open up the new ones.
I wanted to call tomorrow because I knew tomorrow was the last day.
Yeah.
But you opened the phone lines up today.
Yeah, you already said that.
So I got to get it in while I can.
But
and I ain't called the trash or nothing. I love it. I listen to the show every day, Bubba. You talk about how we trying to move things. I need a job. Shit, I come out and help. Well, I cuss. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Hey.
I don't pay, buddy.
But listen, LH. Listen, LH. Listen.
Hey.
Hold on. Just let me say something real fast.
Yes, sir.
Even though you're calling today because you were going to call yesterday, but we opened them up today, so you want to get it in.
No. I was going to call tomorrow.
I know. So just hear me out. I got all that.
Not yesterday.
But yeah, thank you for the correction. But here's the thing, LH. If you'd like to call tomorrow, you can. We'll have the phone lines open tomorrow too, if you'd like to. No big deal.
Yeah, but I'm saying what I want to say today because, you open the phone lines. I've been calling.
I know.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. What I'm saying is like
it go to busy line, right?
What I'm saying is I get what you're saying and I know what you're saying and I appreciate that. But if you would happen to want to
I love you, man. That's all I'm trying to say, and I'm glad you opened the phone lines, Bike, to get some of your good fans.
Well,
Bike on the phone.
I'm trying to LH, I'm really trying to learn from my mistakes. And I'm trying to be better in a whole bunch of different ways, and that includes just parts of my program.
Right.
I'm just trying to be better. I really am.
Hey, I'm the same way. Hey, homeboy, I keep telling you, me and you the same age, right? But I listen every day, and then when you done not reunited, but you're in Tyler Talk. I was listening to these, and I want to call in it. Beep, beep, beep. I'm like, you won't take no calls. I want to give you credit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
and you shut it down, you know, because you don't want to hear the trolls. I understand that. No more phone calls, Lummy. You know what I'm saying?
Those days are
we
over.
Just gonna do our show.
Those days are. I'm trying to turn a new leaf, my friend. Just trying to turn a new leaf.
That is.
Be accessible. Be open to criticism. Try to be better. That's what I'm trying to do.
Bike to the regular, Bubba. Bike to the regular. Be you.
All right, my man. Black to the regular. Whatever
That
that
is.
means.
I love you, man. Hey, y'all be easy, baby. I'm gonna hit you up when you get in the new spot.
Okay, LH. Black to the regular.
See, you always.
No, I mean that's what you were saying. I was just trying to be cool. LH, hold on, LH.
You
said that, Bubba.
Oh, I thought you said.
That is. I see you slid out in on it.
No.
That's what I'm talking about.
Brian, I really thought he was saying black to the regular.
It got a little boobly
no,
for you.
you did.
I did.
I
was thinking.
Doing that.
But, LH, I was thinking that was a cool ass term that black guys use that I don't have any idea means. But
black
if I would,
to the regular, you thought I said that, and you white.
But hold on, wouldn't that be a
okay.
No, hold on. If hold on, hear me out. If you dissect that term, black to the regular,
right?
That's a pro-black term. I'm trying to be like cool and like black to the regular, like black to the regular dude, like you know.
So you can use that if you go to Ybor City, the Manila, the bar. You can go in there and say, "Kid, this Bubba, I'm black to the regular."
Yeah, black to the regular.
Remember we used to rap back in the day.
Yeah.
You see, everybody always
take a microphone and put it in my fist because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. You don't leave them broke. But I said, yeah, I used to be a rapper back
You
in the day.
was black at one time, Bubba.
Hell yeah.
See, everybody called in talking about they was listening to you back in all this 99. I knew you when you first got here.
Black to the regular.
You know what I'm saying? That is.
That can be our new
term.
But hold on, LH. That can be our new term. Black to the. You and I made it up. Black to the regular.
I used to be a rapper. Now I got to be careful not to eat the rapper.
Nah, I'm gonna stay with back to the regular. I ain't gonna.
Whatever you want to do,
but
buddy.
Man, I'm just glad to hear you, man. You still going on. I'm glad you turned the phones on. Let us talk. You know, it's always good.
I appreciate you, LH.
You know what I'm talking about? I love y'all, man. I love me. I don't know Macho Man, but it's so good.
Macho Man.
You know what I'm saying?
Anyway.
Self, hey, could I get one more thing in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Pussy boy gone. Okay. Hey,
Dan's still here Monday and Tuesdays.
You know why he quit Drew Garabo? For holding hands.
I don't know.
He got mad at Drew Garabo because Drew asked him, did he ever hold hands with his wife? I don't know her name. What? Phoebe?
Yeah.
And Steph say, I'd never hold hands, even when we've been together. So Drew played a thing on him the next morning. One of the girls came in, and Seth was walking in the building to the show, and Drew was holding hands with one of the co-workers, and Seth threw his hands up and walked out, and he quit. Drew told that story right after that.
All right, well, I didn't hear any of that, but, you know, if Drew said it, then so be it. It's Drew's show, not mine.
No, I'm just saying, Seth is soft.
All right.
When I told him when he was sucking up to, what's the motorcycle dude name?
Gene Lasker.
Right. I told him he was sucking up to him too much. And he's too simple. He take things he on the wrong show. I'm going out of line, but hey, I ain't going on that.
Right.
Hey, Bubba, I just want to say, man, congratulations. Can't wait till you get to the new place. And I'm glad you taking phone calls again, baby. Love you.
813.
And y'all have a great day.
Thank you, LH.
You too, LH.
813-90 Bubba. Remind me why we opened the phone lines.
I was going to say, is the phone line still open?
He's not part of the solution. He's part of the problem. It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Tough one.
Because he doesn't, LH just repeats, he doesn't go, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? You following me?
So you feeling me?
You feeling it?
You understand?
Yeah. You
So
understand? You got me? You got me?
Are we clear? And then yeah, okay. Then so let me just tell you, maybe you want to try it.
Then he goes right back. Then he goes right back through it again. What does LH stand for? What's up, Dirt Merchant? How we doing? Do we know what LH stands for? Like Lawrence Henderson or something like that? What's up, Internet Fred? We love the Babyface Brigade. Likes heroin. What's up, 305? Mr. 305 Express. Lottery heist. Johnny K. What's up, good man? We're black to the regular.
I mean, that's kind of cool. Like,
What's up, Uncle Rucky? How you doing?
Brian, like, if you analyze that, I mean, I don't think it can be taken as disrespectful at all. Like,
no games today from Twink.
Could it be? Could it be?
No, I think it's fine.
You're like black to the regular. That means like, okay, like
you can brain flow. I'm going to be in the studios live. I'm not remoting in.
No, and we're so and Brian, you can tell people you've seen the infrastructure that we built. And
it looks amazing. Looks amazing.
Yeah, I think
it'll be more intimate and better views and sight lines of everybody.
Yeah,
I think it's going to
less clutter.
A lot less clutter.
Like the table that you're on is just going to have. You're not going to have any rinky-dink lighting. That's all going to be from the ceiling. You're going to have
What's up, Berto?
One monitor in front of you.
Nephew was drafted by the Texans in the 4th round this year. Internet Fred, that's awesome. Is he still? I mean. How far is the new studio from the current one? About 40 minutes.
Nope, 29.
29.
29 at 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, 40 if you're during the day, but that's okay. But
I can leave
there early.
But hold on, boss. I can leave here at like 11:30, and it's about 35 minutes.
Yeah.
So you're right.
Yeah, it's not tragic. It's just it's just you got to just wonder if you hit the lights right.
Right.
That's the other thing.
Actually,
if you hit the lights right, it's quick. Oh, no problem, 305 Express. I'm Bubba Army through and through. What's up, Tile Guru? Baba. Bubba, I think for tomorrow, and it may be too late now to do it, but you should compile a list of your top 5 memories from this studio.
I think that's a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I mean, Lummy could do the same as well, of his top 5.
Meeting Joe Logano. Number 1.
Meeting him?
Yeah.
Whenever we break it, whenever we sell it out, Mike. Yeah, sometimes, the phone lines, there's an ebb and flow there.
Hope you all make it to the new studio. That's not be. Pretty good.
I think he means make it into it. Like everybody gets in there.
I got you.
Dan's planning on being there, right?
Yeah.
Or is he going to phone it in?
I don't know. We think he's going to be there.
It's going to be tough on him, though, right?
It's 45-minute drive from his house.
Well, no, I meant just like getting to appointments and surgeries and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. They may put a studio at the Enclave where we may have a. That may be the only
May is Military Appreciation Month at Crystal Harley. They're going to be honoring the military all month long with Hero Cash, $500, plus $1,000 trade assistance towards the purchase of any new Harley. It's the Boats to Goats trade-in event. Trade in an old toy for a new toy, no matter what you owe. Swap that payment for a new Harley now. Trade in that old RV, boat, car, motorcycle, four-wheeler, even a goat. We don't care. More information, crystalharley.com, or check out their Facebook page.
I've got an idea. Time to man up.
I gotta poop so bad.
Man up and be brutally honest.
And you're calling me crazy?
Or I'm gonna kill you. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
813-90 Bubba. We'll do the best we can as we reopen the phone lines for our last 2 days here at our 5021 West Nassau Street studios that we've been here since January of 2012. And Brian the Babyface Matroni here with an unbelievable great suggestion. And that is tomorrow, I write down, or I try to think today, and maybe if I thought of them today, Brian, I could have the guys maybe find the clips of them, but that could also be cumbersome. But I try to think of the top 5 moments, of this particular studio. Since we left 98 Rock in 2004, we've only had two studios. The one where Brian's current office is, off of Lemon Street. We were there for, 6 years?
Yeah, it was 6 to 12.
Yeah. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, you're right. 6. We were there for 6 years. And if I was to be totally honest, and I'm not trying to dog this studio, those were truly the best days of my broadcasting career. What happened in that building? Really?
Yeah.
Those were just, and actually, I've never really told anybody this, but when we were still on Sirius, we were completely off Sirius XM. That's one of the things that this building always kind of bummed me out, is that we were never live from these facilities on Sirius XM. All of our Sirius XM days were there. And man, the stuff we used to do, you know what, quite frankly, I don't know, even if we were back on Sirius XM, if you could roll the way we used to roll. Like,
no way.
I mean,
not with how corporatized Sirius has become too.
Well, and how woke and cancel our society has come. Girls back then didn't have OnlyFans, so strippers had to come into your studio to promote where they were going to be, or they would have domain, like StormyDaniels.com. She'd have her own individual website, but she had to come in and promote it through our airwaves. So just the amount of guests that you would get and bands and just in order for them to get their message globally out of their new music or their new XXX porn star, whether we were taking Alexis, Texas, and try. Let me just give you one example of things we used to do over there. We took a girl one time. She got completely nude, and she sat down on the carpet. I think we came in from behind, but we took a remote-controlled monster truck, and we duct taped a dildo to the front hood of the monster truck. So basically, we had a remote-controlled dildo, and we drove it into her garage.
I found the DVD of the vagina chugging, not chugging. What's it called?
No,
Bong.
Pop rocking the.
No, with the beer, while she was talking to the rapper guy.
Oh, Luke.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I don't even know that we could put that on Bubba Army HQ. Well, we could put it on Bubba Army HQ. I had Luke from
it's on there now.
Luke from 2 Live Crew doing sex talk, like dirty sex talk to a stripper, like talking her through masturbating to orgasm. And
after she did 2 Miller High Lifes in her vagina.
Yeah, she chugged 2 Miller High Lifes in her vagina, and then talked to Luke, and he got her to orgasm over the phone. Remember the one time, the one girl, and I got drops of her, and I can't play it anywhere really, but she starts talking to her vagina about how bad a vagina it is, and it's a dirty little bitch.
Yeah.
Listen, you dirty little bitch.
Oh, you played that audio for a long time, right?
Yeah, during Bubba 199s, until Twitch gave us a warning that that's even too much. but those were all over there. These studios were not nearly as eventful as those.
I don't know. You had some stuff here.
I did have.
Well, save it. We'll come up with your top 5.
True. I wanted to pull this up real fast, man. Is it Livia Dunn?
Livy Dunn.
Livy Dunn.
I'm sure it's Olivia, but she goes by Livy.
And she's going to be in this year's Sports Illustrated swimsuit deal. Her Instagram's giving you a sneak little peek. Nice Miller Lite endorsement, right?
Yeah.
Brian, are you a Livy Dunn fan?
I mean, what's there not to like?
Oh my God! How old is she? Is
she like 23? Yeah,
she's 23.
Now, is she an actress or a singer? Or
she was a gymnast at LSU.
Oh, that's right.
And now is she married to Paul Skeens?
They're definitely together. I don't think they're married yet.
Look, I know this isn't Fabrizi. I know it's not. But if you look at her Instagram page in this one particular shot of this with a Sports Illustrated watermark, there's a screen name that says Fabrizi Wheezy 5.
Yeah, and he's a square. Please put some clothes on.
So anyway, man, if you got a chance to go, it's really some nice peeps. Livy Dunn on Instagram, and she will be in this year's Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition.
I'm Chad Mills in Tampa, where negotiations for a new Rays stadium are capturing the attention.
Man, Brian, did you see J.P. Peterson's spin on all this?
Yeah, I heard him.
And what did you? Was he correct in his numbers?
He's not necessarily completely wrong. You know, there's two sides to the coin. He is definitely in the camp of being friendly with the
new owners,
and the politicians that have been trying to get this done in Tampa for a while. So, you know, he's got his motivations. I think as a sports guy, he wants to see the sports here and to stay here. And he made some valid points there about, you know, how the intrinsic value of a franchise that you can't just, you know, dollars and cents and tax dollars make account for.
So, what do you think's going to happen? Now, obviously, this story here, John Morgan from Morgan & Morgan has kind of reared his head into the potential group of people to lure the Tampa Bay Rays over to Orlando. That's what this story's about right here.
Of one of Florida's
I think this is all a dog and pony show.
For John?
No, for everybody in the Tampa, political arena. I think this franchise doesn't purchase this team if they didn't really have something locked in. This team doesn't purchase this franchise if they didn't really have 98% certainty that the deal would get done and go through. So I think this is all public posturing at this point, and they'll come to an agreement.
Spoken well-known billionaires, John Morgan.
I would still put my money up for baseball, but only in Orlando.
Attorney John Morgan stepping up to the plate in the sweepstakes for the Tampa Bay Rays. In an interview with Orlando's...
And by the way, like Charlie Miranda and some of these city leaders that say the team's mismanaged, the team sucks, the team's never going to be anything, the team, the South doesn't support baseball, the team has just mind you, they're the second out of 31 franchises or 32 franchises. I don't know how many there are.
There's 30.
Okay, out of 30.
Currently.
Out of 30 franchises, we are the number 2 team in the entire league with 28 wins. We are the number 2 team. We're 2 games ahead of the Yankees. I think our payroll might be $80 million, and theirs might be, $230 million. 320. Yeah. So for $80 million, basically we're the Dollar General with regards to payroll. They're the Louis Vuitton, and we're 2 games ahead of them right now. Just playing real good ball, good coaching. Good different, scenarios, small ball. I think we lead the league by times 2 in bunting. We lead the league in stolen bases. This team's exciting, and they've figured out, Billy Ball, if you will, and the analytics. The Rays have figured out the analytics and have been competitive now, since what? Since Joe Madden's, half of his career, this team's been competitive since...
since 2009, they have the 3rd best record in all of Major League Baseball since 2009, behind only the Dodgers and the Yankees, who have spent 4 to 5 times what the Yankees have, what the Rays have over that time period.
6 times, bud.
No, it's 4 or 5, but yeah.
ABC station, the billionaire attorney, said he's very close with one of the Rays' new owners, and he'd put up some of his own money to bring the team to Orlando if the plan to move the team to Tampa falls apart. And Morgan believes there is a chance that'll happen.
It's not necessarily a lock. They don't have the votes over there, and the Lightning want stuff, and the Bucks want stuff, and this is where it could still be.
The comments come as Tampa and Hillsborough County continue negotiating.
Now, Brian, if this doesn't go through, is it squarely on the commissioners on the city council? I mean, are those the ones that have to, by an unanimous decision, make this decision? And if it doesn't go through,
well, it doesn't have to be unanimous. They just got to vote on the funding. And
okay,
it's definitely the county. It's on the county commission right now.
County or city?
No, county.
Okay, and so these people would be the people, if the Rays would leave, that would be responsible for that.
You got to remember, though, other than Orlando, I don't know that Major League Baseball wants the Rays in any other city. And so there's going to be, there's going to be a lot of hand-wringing. There's going to be a lot going on there. We'll see what happens, but they're not going to give away one of their franchise target markets to the Rays to move their team.
I think we're now the 11th largest. I think in television ratings, Tampa's either market 11 or 12.
Yeah, it's 11, but the bigger issue here is that the $2 to $3 billion that these expansion franchises are going to pay to the owners of the Major League Baseball teams to have the rights to expansion teams in those cities. Those owners want that money, and they're not going to let they allowed Oakland to go to Vegas because they really didn't have a choice on that one. But they're down to really 3 markets that could conceivably support a Major League.
Nashville, Charlotte,
and Portland.
That's it.
Yep. I mean, those are the 3 markets that remain.
But an existing franchise doesn't have to pay a franchise fee if it goes into those 3 markets. Meanwhile, if a new team goes into those markets, they got to pay the $2.5 billion franchise fee, which gets equally divided amongst the 30 owners. So the owners and Major League Baseball want new teams to potentially go into those 3 markets, not an existing team, because they instantly the minute they let the Rays go anywhere, the Rays don't have to pay the expansion franchise because they've been a team since what, 1990?
Well, yeah, 1998 was their first year technically.
But am I right in that?
You're right in that, and you need 3 cities bidding on those 2 spots. If you just have 2 cities, then those cities get together. Okay, we're going to pay $2 billion each. Well, you have a 3rd city in there now, and this group comes in and they're like, we're willing to put in an extra $1 billion. Now all those owners just got another $1 billion to split up.
Exactly.
So they've got to have 3 viable cities to bid over the 2 spots they're going to have.
Can Major League Baseball step in to the county commissioners and just say, listen, we've got to get this deal
They
done.
would most likely lean on them a little bit and the ownership group. To the new ownership group to say, you got to pony up a little more, guys. You can't lose this deal.
Right.
A stadium and development plan near Dale Mabry Highway that could require hundreds of millions of public dollars. That price tag sparked sharp debate during a recent Tampa City Council workshop. Some question whether baseball can truly thrive in Tampa and whether
It can. It really can. I mean, if you look at listen, the trop is atrocious Brian, where you live and where Mommy lives and where I live and where Tom Bean lives and where anybody else that I know that potentially might want to go to this ball game, we're not driving to Tropicana Field. Not ever.
I've gone to 2 games so far this year.
Okay, well,
I've gone to 2. And that's
hold on.
many.
If it was at the new place, you would have gone to 12.
Yeah, I'd probably do a quarter season ticket.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'd probably go to 20 games in a year.
Right. Meanwhile, at the Trop, you might go to what, 5?
I may make it to 3 if they make a playoff run. Maybe a few more, but I may make it to 4 games this season.
Otherwise, you'd make it to 40,
to 20 to 30 games.
Public money should go toward the project, while the city still faces major infrastructure needs.
How are roads today?
This is one of the main proponents.
This guy's an asshat, okay? We've had road problems and all this other crap.
This
and
guy,
it's all about,
right here, man.
Well, they want to act like this is going to stop them from solving the problem. The problem's been there forever, and you guys haven't solved it. So,
they have. They just throw money
hold
at
on. Just listen to the hook while my DJ revolves it. Brian, I kind of out-Brianed you there.
Yeah, you did. You Brianed
I kind of Brianed you there. You threw a little hook, and then come on, Brian.
Ice Bubba.
What did you say? And then
I don't remember.
You said, I think this is the problem.
I said they've had this problem, and they're using this as an excuse for why they didn't solve
this guy's been on there for 9 terms already, all right?
9 terms.
Yeah.
9 terms, Charlie Asshat Miranda.
They need to read him his rights and get him out of there.
Get him out of there.
1974 is when he started.
Yeah, get the hell out of here.
Nowhere near anything but poor.
But supporters of the deal, like Jonathan Butler, say it's too...
All right, so I've seen enough. I just need Brian's spin on the deal. When push comes to shove, I think that they get this done in the 11th hour, and there's no way they can let the race go. They just can't. And I don't think that I think that it will be a windfall eventually, more so than if we don't have it and they're allowed to go to Orlando. We're going to look like a bunch of little bitches.
It's going to, first off, it already looks like, but the county commissioners should tell the Glazers to go shove it up their ass because they are just the most.
Talk about Johnny
mother
handouts.
effers.
Talk
Yeah.
about Johnny getting your complete, everything paid for assholes. That's that. Now they want $1.2 billion additional for renovations.
Yeah, why the Bucks go play in Orlando? Why they renovate it? Why they're a billionaire owning the Manchester United because of us and don't give us a damn time in Tampa. Absolutely atrocious owners have always been. They lick Vinnick's ass on being an owner in this city.
As they should, though.
Yeah,
I mean, as they should. That guy's straight money. You can say what you want, but Jeffrey Vinnick is one of the main reasons why Tampa proper and all the development and just, Jeffrey Vinnick not only revived the hockey team, but he also did a lot for the city of Tampa. One of the most philanthropic guys.
Way more than the Glazers.
Oh, my God. They haven't done crap. They haven't done nothing.
Yeah, they've been on the lower end for sure of what they've done. I mean, they have donated to hurricane relief efforts. They've donated $2 million to Berkeley Prep as if they needed that. They've slapped their name on the Children's Museum. And
they built Water Street,
and they've got a small business fund that they contribute to that they helped with the hurricane relief efforts.
One phone call before words. And then words, and there's a new poll out that's got AOC and Marco Rubio as, at this particular point, the candidates that will be running for the president of the United States. I can't see how the Democratic Party, well, I mean, I guess I can. I don't think the Democratic Party is that woke or that far left. And I think that this is as much of a failure as putting Kamala Harris up there. But we'll get to that next and some other stuff, too. Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead. Last call before I go into words. We'll continue to take calls all day and tomorrow. And let me maybe in the new studios, like I'm not going to have I'm not going to X out the phone lines. I'll sit here and take the trolls and take the criticism. I'm trying to turn a new leaf here, my friend. I'm trying to be better.
Nice.
Anyway, go ahead. We have to make it kind of quick, though, because I'm running a little bit behind. So if you could be so kind.
Hey, what's up, Bubba?
Oh, Brandon the Quad.
Geez.
Thank you, Brandon the Quad. How are you, my friend?
Hey, pretty good. I just wanted to say that box is amazing because I just ordered 2 of them, and the box is amazing.
Oh, nice.
The what is
The
amazing?
Get a box.
Oh, the Get a Box. Yes. Oh, it's absolutely
and
amazing.
I got the one with the extra channels, so I've been tugging away.
Yeah, I mean it's
tugging away.
Yeah. On getabox.com. We're not supposed to really say this, but they do have adult content. And it really helps. It really helps with know that it helps a quadriplegic from Iowa with his masturbatory type daily needs.
Mm-hmm.
It helps them out a lot.
The handicapper helped by Get a Box.
And I got 3 of my friends ordering them too.
Nice.
Fantastic. Use promo code Bubba on that deal, okay, BTQ?
Yep.
All right, buddy.
All right, guys, can't wait to see you guys in January.
See you, Bart.
Keep on tugging, buddy.
Keep on tugging.
Bye.
BTQ.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, we'll be right back.
Oh, good morning, Big E.
Big E.
Good morning.
Brooke Hogan's in chat. What's up, Brooke?
Hey, Brooke A.
Tug and Q.
What's up, Bubba Army for life? Happy Jasper. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Drift away. What's up, LM? How we doing? How we doing, everybody? Talking away, I don't know what's left to say, I say it anyway. Mike Thurman, I ain't wearing a Dodgers top, my man. Today's my
You know, Fanatics yesterday had jersey sales for $3.99 yesterday.
Jerseys? Like what? Like players that are
Aaron
gone?
Rodgers on the
Like
Jets.
Wander Franco?
No, I'm saying Fanatics online.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Brian, has there been an update about him at all?
Yeah, I mean, he's down in the Dominican Republic where he's going to stay.
Yeah.
No, I've not seen a guy that makes prank sports cards. The Disney Cruise Line arrest, they don't shock me.
A kid fell off the cruise lines last night.
They weren't filming porn on the ships. They were, sickos that got caught with porn on their devices.
I'm gonna buy you Tua
Tagovailoa.
Aaron Rodgers Jets jersey.
I mean, the Rodgers Jets jersey was probably the only one worth $3.99. They're probably all gone. They probably went quick.
Yeah, they seem like they were running.
Kyler Murray on the Cardinals.
Yeah. Yeah, Jameis on the Bucks.
That's a cool jersey to have, though. Everybody loves Jameis.
Yeah.
I think Jameis is officially done, isn't he?
No, he's still on the Giants.
No, man, he's going to keep making that $7-8 million
I
a year as long as they're giving it to him.
I thought that he had signed that for the Bucks for one day to retire.
No.
Oh, okay. I guess I saw.
Oh, he wouldn't even sign with the Bucks anyhow.
What do you think he would retire as?
That's a good question.
Florida State Seminole?
No, I mean, he can't fucking do that.
I mean, he hadn't had that great a career to retire as a player.
I mean, Uncle Rucky, Trout's market in the card industry has been depressed the last few years. I just don't know if it's going to bounce back, even if he has a good year.
He played for the Saints as long as he played for the Bucks.
He played for the Saints longer?
As long as the Bucks. Played for the Bucks for 4, the Saints for 4.
Yeah, I mean, Trout would be a great rental for a contender at this point. If they can get the Angels to retain all the salary, and they'd have to give away some big prospects though for a rental.
I'm just really happy that Jameis got his vision fixed.
You're very bitter about Jameis Winston.
He has 97 eye surgeries.
What do you have? 41 touchdowns and 30 interceptions that season?
No, isn't it like 33 and 30. Yeah.
What's up, chat? I'm
It's
so
insane.
busy, I haven't really fucking been able to catch up with you. Hit the thumbs up if you could. Appreciate you.
Yeah, give us a thumb in. We're only 533. Got to get those thumb numbers up. Those are Monday numbers. We need to see Thursday numbers.
Yeah, I'll talk to Humberto. See what I can do.
Yeah, the price.
The
Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Macho Man. Back to the regular.
That's funny.
Thank you, Macho Man. Appreciate you. 813-90 Bubba. If you'd like to call in him. I think I might be done putting the phone lines on all busy and just going to have to deal with the people that want to be disrespectful and or disruptive. I just have to deal with it.
You just move on.
Trying to be better. Trying to be better.
You hit it and quit it, you know? You don't stay and play.
A new poll is offering an early glimpse at the potential 2028 presidential race on the Democratic side. Representative Alexandria
Ocasio-Cortez.
Yes, has emerged as the front runner for the first time, earning 26% from the Democratic voters. Former Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg, former mayor of South Bend, Indiana, and California Governor Gavin Newsom followed behind. Among the Republicans, Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Man, he's killing it with 40. I mean, if AOC only has 26, and that puts you in the lead, shows you how splintered the Democratic side is. Meanwhile, the Republican side. So Rubio would be ahead of Vance?
Yeah. Vance is not likable, dude.
People like Rubio.
Those ears.
It is
My
the
God,
ears.
he's got to have one of the larger ear to head ratios I've ever seen in my entire life. Anyway, 45.4 for Marco Rubio ahead of Vice President J.D. Vance and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis. What do you think DeSantis shuffles out on all this deal?
He ain't going to win. And
you think he can be a VP?
It's a money grab. All these people that are throwing their names in the hat, it's money, money, money for them and their friends and family. So regardless, like people say, oh, yeah, they have no chance. They don't care if they have a chance. They're trying to get you and their friends to donate money to enrich themselves and their loved ones and their friends.
Could you see DeSantis, let's say Rubio gets the nomination, could you see DeSantis being the vice?
That's a possibility.
Yeah. Boy, I wonder when the last time a president and a vice president came from the same state. I don't know if that's ever happened.
I don't know.
Hey, Alexa, has there ever been a situation where the president and the vice president came from the same state?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
She didn't even listen to you.
Yeah. Hey, Alexa, you don't even listen to my question, you bitch.
It looks like it. I don't think they have. No, there hasn't been.
Yeah, first time for everything.
Well, George Bush and Dick Cheney were both from Texas.
Yeah, they were.
There you go.
Yeah, but then Cheney reestablished in Wyoming.
Didn't Cheney just croak?
Yeah, about 2 years ago, I think, maybe.
Didn't he say, "I'll shoot you in the face"? Wasn't there a famous excerpt?
I think
he did shoot a guy in the face.
I think he did shoot somebody in the face
with a shotgun.
Yeah,
and it wasn't intentional. It was like an accident. But
he died November 25. So yeah, recent.
Well, yeah. Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Oh, Bubba.
Please know.
Bubba, King Rob.
Okay, thank you, King Rob. Please know one of the things that I absolutely hate is when I go to you and you're not there. So that's one of the reasons why I get frustrated on taking phone calls.
That's right.
Please be there. King Rob, go ahead, my friend.
King Rob 5.0.
Go ahead, King Rob 5.0. Go ahead, sir.
Sorry, my man. I've known that for years. I didn't expect you to come to the phone right now. Hey, a couple of things real quick. First and main thing, Lummy's killing it.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Rob.
I agree. Lummy's my
Always
guy.
Props for Lummy. I'm looking forward to the next time that you have obligations elsewhere and Lummy can take the show by the reins. And that's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good morning for all of us.
I think, hold on. If we were to think about that and I was to have to take some time off or I'm going to take some time off and I was not going to put a best of, honest to God, I think Lummy could potentially do it. I have to see how Lummy feels about that. Obviously, Seth did a really good job. That's one thing I do miss. But I also think that Brian could do it.
Yeah, Brian would be great at it.
I think Brian could maybe do it.
Yeah.
Brian, what say you?
I'd give it a shot to help out the cause.
No, but
it's definitely easier being a number 2 or 3 than it is to be the number 1.
But I think you could, and you've never been a 1 on my show. Now you were a 1 on the you and Dan. You were a 1 there. I think you ran the board, and I think you were the 1.
No, we always had somebody running the board for us. Yeah,
right.
We either had Frank or
now, do you know how to run the board?
Rick.
Do you know how to run the board?
No, but I could learn it. I'm an intelligent fellow.
Honest to God, I could spend literally 15 or 20 minutes with you on a day that you were on the show afterwards, and you would absolutely have it down.
Yeah, I'm not worried about learning how to run a board. I can press some buttons.
It's not that hard.
Yeah.
It looks way more. You know what? It actually looks way more intimidating than it really is. It's quite simple. It's a big. All these pots are big on-off switches, and you just have to see
the light, the colors on red or not.
You just got to find the source.
And you got to have everything leveled out nicely.
Yep, exactly. You got it. You know what? So, sir, if I was to ever take a day. I'd probably have babyface, as, or I mean, would you want to be 1? Or
I'd love to see babyface. I think babyface would be great at it.
Hold on. Now you're the executive producer of the show, so I need
you got to be what's good for the show.
I need your input.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
If you were to pick a number 1 guy, including you being part of that hopper of being able to pick, you got you. Here's the people in the running: you, Dan. Brian, I don't think you could put Lasker number 1. Yeah. So you'd be you, Dan, Brian, Jay.
I would go babyface number 1.
I think I would too.
Yeah, number 1 babyface.
Being my show and knowing everybody's skill set, I think Lummy could do it, but I think Brian would be a little better at it.
I think so too.
I think Lummy would be better as the 2-guy prep.
Yeah.
So, Brian, what say you?
I'll give it my best.
Now, do we bring in a Dan?
Yeah, I think you got to bring that third person.
I think you got to bring in a Dan. And I think that in itself, oh my God, would be a dynamic that we haven't had in a while. And Brian would be the 1 guy and have to keep Dan in line or counter Dan when Dan gets a little maggy with it.
That's right.
And so Brian would have to. Oh man, I almost think that might be better than the regular show, to be honest with you. I need to take a step back, Lummy, and we need to go with that lineup immediately.
There you go. Congratulations, baby.
And Brian could do. What about the Lasker effect? I don't know that.
I could handle Lasker.
You think you could?
Sure.
I think babyface could, especially then with Dan. I mean that would be one.
I would think Dan one show, Lasker another.
And here's the deal.
I don't think I could do both of them. I don't think I could have Dan and Lasker.
If you were to do 2 days, you could do but here's the deal. And I know you're going to say no. And I know that I can't ever pay what you really make.
Oh, I would never take a payment.
No. But I would want you to take something, like just because it's really getting me it's really helping the network out, and we're gonna make more money with you doing it than us just running a best of. So I definitely, although it wouldn't be near what you get, as a lawyer, I would attempt to pay you something for your efforts.
Well, I would spread that wealth amongst your regular staff.
Well, thank you. So anyway, sir, you know what, sir, great. Man, I should never ever not go to the phone lines because great stuff happens from them, and it's something I never really thought about until you brought it up. But yeah, I think we're going to do that. If based on Brian's, I'd have to get with the days I'm going to be gone well in advance with you, Brian.
Yeah, I just have to clear my calendar. I mean, it's not hard to block off until 10:30 in the morning.
Well, especially if you got a 3-month notice.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, but I'm saying even for my business, it doesn't really adversely impact my ability to run my business.
Like you getting at your business at 10:35, really.
That's not going to hurt anything. Right. Not really.
Especially with a 3. Like I would talk to you because I'm taking some time off in August. So I would actually get with you here in the next week or two. Here's my dates in August, and I think we. With
Even
that
if we did 50% best of and 50% babyface, if you couldn't do all 3 days, 2 days.
No, I don't think Brian could do 5.
Yeah, exactly. So
but
we could always
Brian
throw in
I think Brian could do 2 or 3.
So we could then throw the best of.
Yeah,
and it's still it's a mix.
Yeah, you could do based if later in the week's better for Brian, like if Wednesday, Thursday, Friday's better for him, or is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday better for him. You just have to figure out what he wanted to do.
Yeah, and it's just going to depend on the calendar in the week.
The other 2, Lummy, would just be best of.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, Monday you can have Dan. Tuesday you could have whatever. We'll figure it out.
I just checked the traffic, and I see why Jay is very hesitant to try and make it up to you to do the show.
Yeah.
It's an hour and 15-minute drive if he was to leave at 7:15 a.m.
Oh, my God. Are you sure?
I just looked at it.
Oh, my
it's
God.
always traffic
It
on
is
I-475.
gridlock going
How
up that way.
far is it to the
30-something minutes.
to the conclave?
Yeah.
You got all that figured out already?
Yeah, I looked at the travel. When we were going over it, I'm like, well, how long? So I did it to the Grove. Not the exact,
Right,
but close
sure.
enough.
Right.
And right now it's 1 hour 6 minutes.
Sure. That's why we're going to build Jay his own standalone Willys. Hello, you're on the air.
Now, it's down to 56 minutes now, but he would have had to have left already. So
Right. Yes, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Yes.
Good morning, Bubba.
Hey, bud.
Hey, this is Fireman Steve. I just wanted to call in when I didn't get a chance. I've been busy, and say hello and good luck on the new studios and your move. Just wanted to say good morning. I'm on the road to Georgia right now, going I-75. So,
And
have a good day.
By what means are you listening to the shows, Fireman Steve?
YouTube.
Fantastic. Appreciate you, my friend.
stay safe out there.
Keep it between the lines, cuz. Is Fauci in trouble?
He should be.
No,
but he got pardoned.
Yeah, he's golden.
He got pardoned by who?
Biden.
Biden. Well, the Biden pen.
So is all of this nonsense? Like, is this all stupid?
No, the states can still go after him.
I will say part of what I watched part of this, and part of what Jesse Waters is making a big deal over with them running simulations. They've been doing that forever. I mean, this. Let's be clear on this: a worldwide viral outbreak was something that was an inevitability. I mean, these viruses do mutate, they change. So it's something that going back to probably the Clinton administration and before they were preparing for.
Yeah, but it was the one that he did. The one that they did couple months before was just so similar.
Oh, I look, and I'm not saying that there isn't but foul play in the release of the virus and how all that went down. I'm just saying that acting like this simulation was some some gigantic indicator of bad behavior. They've been running these simulations every couple years for the past few decades. So this isn't anything new from that standpoint.
Yeah, but they were preparing for something because I think Fauci knew that something was. Something going to happen.
Here's Jesse Waters from last night.
Fox News alert, Anthony Fauci's in big trouble. The little man in a lab coat got a lot wrong and never fessed up to any of it.
But again, I don't know that any of that's in play because he got a pardon.
Yeah. I mean, they can drag him in front of Congress and make him testify, but that's about it.
Mask, and whatever you do, don't say lab leak. Well, today, a CIA whistleblower told the Senate the deep state is still covering up where COVID came from, and Fauci helped him do it.
Intelligence community leaders and senior analysts downplayed the possibility that the COVID pandemic originated as a result of a lab incident. Dr. Fauci's role in the cover-up was intentional.
But the cover-up didn't start in 2020. It started in 2015 when Fauci had his own scientists change the rules so he could keep funding gain-of-function research, the kind that was happening in Wuhan. Fast forward 4 years, October 2019, the CDC, Johnson & Johnson, and the former number 2 at the CIA teamed up with Bill Gates' foundation and the World Economic Forum to war game a fake coronavirus pandemic, just for fun.
Brian, is that true?
It's not. Again, this is a misleading. Yes, it's true that they did this, but it's also true that they did it in 2017, in 2015, in 2012.
Yeah, but not the same type of people, though.
But hold on, they war gamed it every couple of years.
Well, no, but they didn't war game.
But no, they would in various ones they would bring in different players to help with this. So it was they every time they did it, every manifestation of it, there was a different angle that they were looking at in terms of impact and how to gameplay it all out. Now, again, I'm not saying that Fauci's a good guy and that this wasn't all conspiracy and was absolutely set up to be like this. I'm saying that this simulation in and of itself is not the smoking gun that Jesse Waters is making it out to be.
I understand.
This was a coronavirus pandemic tabletop exercise, curiously similar to the events that played out during the COVID-19 pandemic. And it was attended by Dr. Fauci and individuals with IC ties like former DNI Avril Haines.
Here's what their pretend pandemic looked like.
So this...
Yeah, but you can't downplay literally the CIA whistleblower that literally was telling about it.
I think this is one of the whistleblowers.
Friend is in critical care, and I worked throughout the pandemic in the ICU directly caring for COVID patients. After 18 months of chaos, I left the bedside because I could not watch one more of my patients needlessly die due to deadly hospital protocols and the denial of life-saving medications. They were telling us that COVID was killing all of our patients, but I contend that this was not the case at all. But instead, it was the complete and total medical mismanagement of COVID that was killing them. If patients were dying of the virus itself, then why were we not pulling bodies from homes and off of the streets en masse? The reality is that patients, they're not dying at home. They're not dying on our streets. They are dying in our hospitals, and it is time that we start asking ourselves why.
You know,
well, because people don't drop dead from COVID. It's a progressive inflammatory disease. I mean, I'm all for looking into the government corruption behind this and the way everything played out. But to sit here and act like COVID wasn't an inflammatory disease, now, I agree. The medical management of it was probably mishandled.
And we really...
But in your life, Bubba, have you known one person personally who has ever died of the flu in your life? You personally?
I do know some...
of the flu.
No. Well, isn't the coronavirus part of the flu?
No. It's a different viral strand.
Then no.
So, okay. So that's
But I did have...
at least two people in your life that died from...
Very close people.
From COVID.
Yes.
And
COVID,
that...
They call it COVID pneumonia.
Right. And
that's what they called it.
And again, look, it may be mismanagement, it may be improper medication, all of those things may be in there. But to act like that COVID didn't exist, or if it was just a worse form of the flu, it ignores what it was, which was a virus.
Yeah, but
and
you're also ignoring the fact that it was that the strand was created in a lab. And it was released. That's what COVID.
Well, that's the part that they need to investigate more and come clean with is why this and how this happened. Was it planned? Was it a culling of the herd? Was this China doing something? Was this the U.S.?
That's why if you want what they're investigating and what they're looking at, what the whistleblower said, that guy with the glasses who's the CIA, that's what he was testifying about.
But what did he say? The goal of the release was.
The Fauci?
What was the goal of releasing COVID and killing millions of people?
It got leaked.
So they're saying it wasn't intentional.
Well, no, but they created a virus. They were creating a virus that they weren't supposed to do on taxpayers' money.
Right.
They're not supposed to be doing what they were doing, and there's the problem. And so they created a disease that killed it. And you're saying, oh, it's kind of just like a bad flu, so we should kind of forgive it. No, they created.
No, I'm not saying we should forgive it. I'm saying the people. You have two camps in this conspiracy theory. You have those that are saying COVID was a nothing burger and that it was just a seasonal flu and it wasn't anything. Right. You have those people. And then on the other hand, you have the people that say, well, it was manufactured in a lab and designed to cause problems and kill. Well, those two things those are incongruent. You would agree with that, right?
Yeah, no,
they can't both be true.
Correct. I wasn't saying that it was designed to kill. They were trying to form a different strand and then figure out how to have cures in case it does have that. And
they do this a lot with medical research.
Exactly.
And it was sloppy.
Yeah, exactly.
And they killed millions of people because of it. And people should be held to account for their bad actions.
Here's the one thing that doesn't have anything to do with either what you're saying. Here's what I had the biggest problem with. And I don't want to interrupt you two because you guys are on a roll right now. But I have a problem with how they buttoned down and locked down doctors like Dan and other doctors who had alternative, methods of curing or alternative methods of dealing with this that were legal, that were, ivermectin and, Dan's little cocktail that was all, just regular stuff that you can get. And they locked that down and made it basically illegal for you to even talk about that. Like, we got suspended for YouTube for a week or so because we didn't follow WHO, World Health WHO guidelines. And I just can't, they locked the media down, they locked doctors down, and it had to be their way or the highway. And if you disagreed with them in any way, shape, or form, even if you were a doctor treating patients, You risked losing your license. We lost 2 weeks of broadcasting just because we didn't toe the presidential, or I'm sorry, we didn't toe the governmental line, so to speak. I got that, Brian. That's where I had the most biggest. Like that's.
No, I agree. The silencing and the all of that, it was wrong. Completely wrong.
But I can understand exactly where you're coming from. You really can't have it either way, or one way or the other.
Well, no, and I'm saying there's definitely something there. Okay, it was. I mean, I think that the verdict is out. It was manufactured in a lab, And the reason is, trying to get out ahead of it, but then you do what you did here, which is release the beast without having any control, without having the solution. And that's always the danger in this, and why they shouldn't be funding this research a lot of times, because we're better off, part of the reason, though, and it's funny because part of the reason they were able to quickly try and come up with a vaccine to it is because they had been doing all this research for years on these viruses. So, but to act like because they were, there's just a few things like the game playing thing. They've been game theorying this thing out for a long time.
But see, that's the thing is with the government agencies coming up with all this different stuff with like LSD when they were testing that stuff, and they created LSD and they were trying to get mind control, and they were going to San Francisco and giving it to the Johns, try to get truth serum out of it. Well, they created LSD.
Yeah.
They were doing it for betterment of the country, but
supposedly
exactly. But what I'm saying is that so it was created.
Well, listen,
and now
also,
we have a problem.
But hold on, now we got a problem.
Yeah,
I was getting ready to say, listen to my hook as my DJ revolves it. Again, another one. Yeah. No, but let's not downplay the significance of what Big Pharma had to do in this whole nonsense. Big Pharma rules the world. I mean, you would know, Brian, is there a bigger lobbying firm or monster than Big Pharma? Big Pharma probably.
Big Oil and Big Pharma, probably the two biggest.
Probably two biggest.
Yep.
Big Oil, Big Pharma. And so, you gotta probably throw that little tangible in there, and the fact that Big Pharma is biting at the bit for the government to do its lockdowns and mandatory vaccines. And I mean, there were some instances where, you had to have a vaccine to fly, had to have a vaccine. In some instances, there were jobs that made you have a vaccine.
Well, certain countries to get into the country, you had to show proof of it. Everybody had to carry around their vaccine cards. That was happening. That was a thing.
That was ridiculous.
And it's, if you're the pharmaceutical companies, you couldn't get a better deal than what they were offered, which is no liability whatsoever for damages or injuries or anything caused by it.
Even if you didn't have the 7 or 8 years of blind placebo testing and things like that, they went right to market with it, with no testing, right to market with it. And I don't know that there's ever been another time in our lifetime that we've had that type of just fast tracking.
Well, they called it Operation Warp Speed. I mean, that was literally the name of it, Warp Speed, because it was 5 times faster than anything else like this becomes approved. 10 times faster. It was insane.
Hello, who's this? Go ahead, quickly.
Hey, Bubba, it's Dave. On your point about the Big Pharma and all the restrictions that YouTube had, I mean, you could not even say ivermectin. And I think, and I want to get Brian's perspective on this. One of the things that I had heard is one of the reasons that they locked ivermectin down so tight, and the reason why you couldn't say it, couldn't mention it, doctors couldn't. Dr. Dan got in trouble, is because that you cannot have emergency authorization for a vaccine such as that if there is another alternative source. Like ivermectin, for example.
Yeah, that probably would have derailed the argument for needing to fast track it.
You're probably right, Dave.
Yeah. So they lock it down and say, you can't mention this because they need to have an emergency authorization to get it approved.
And you can't show anybody that's had success in treating COVID with this particular alternative way. You can't show that. You got to lock that down as well. So, and it's all at the hands of Big Pharma. Big Pharma's leaning on the government to fast track this vaccine and don't allow any other alternative methods that could potentially be successful in helping stop this virus. So yeah, I think you're dead on. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate you. Last one before we go into words. Hello, hi, who's this?
My name's Don. You got me?
Yes, Don, I do. Thanks.
Yeah, I've been watching you a while, Bubba. I like your show, and I got to tell you, over the years of the pandemic, it's been hectic. I got to tell you, I lost more than 50 people, friends, and a lot of other coworkers.
Yeah.
I wanted to say to you, over my entire lifespan, I've had some offset disabilities, but I'll tell you, I'm a survivor. And I'll tell you, Obamacare took a lot of medication from me that dang near took my life. And I'll tell you, thanks to President Trump, I got that medication back, and I'm a strong man once again. I'll tell you, our current president definitely has done a lot for us. And I'll tell you, if it wasn't for him, this country wouldn't be recovering the way it is today.
I appreciate your input, my friend. Thank you for being a longtime viewer and or listener of the program.
You have a great one.
Thank you. I think, what was his name, Don?
Yes.
I think, Don, you're a little flawed. I think President Trump has done really some good things on getting prescription drugs a little more affordable. But the Obamacare Act really, really, really allowed a lot of people that couldn't afford health insurance, because I know some, to be able to have health insurance. So I think they're both good things. I don't think one outdoes the other. I don't think you can besmirch one and put the other one up. I think they're both great things. Trump coming in here and making some of the medications that were outrageous more affordable for people like you is a great thing. And I think if you understand, and I'm going to catch a bunch of crap for this, but if you understand the Affordable Health Care Act, if you understand it, you really can't hate on it. You can't.
Well, there's a lot of flaws with it, but the big thing.
Yeah, and I'm talking just globally. And I mean, you
the
can
biggest thing
you can
is
fragment it into you can section it off into what's wrong with it as you could any good thing. But I think overall, it's been a better law than not having it at all.
Well, it was a boondoggle to the pharmaceutical companies and the health insurance companies. What it did was, though, is provide tax relief and savings for people who were on these plans to be able to afford to have health insurance. You're right about that. The biggest thing that any future health care act in America is coverage for pre-existing conditions.
Right.
Because you know,
and
literally,
I think they covered that. Did they not?
Yeah. Well, was not a mandate until the Affordable Care Act.
Right.
In America, it's crazy to think that people were literally stuck in jobs, stuck working for employers because they could not switch for fear of starting a new employer and having a family member or themselves having some medical condition that required expensive medication or coverage, and the new insurance company would be like, we're not paying for that new stuff. We're only responsible. We're going to pay for any any new conditions you have, not the old stuff.
But Brett Nutt 8735. Yes, I do know the price of health insurance, and it's absolutely outrageous.
Big E, $20.
Thank you, Big E. But I do also know some people that could not have any health insurance now and can have it because of what we call, I guess you slang it as Obamacare. So listen. Like Brian said, there's a ton of problems with it.
I just don't get why we don't fix the problems. Why do we have to throw the baby out with the bathwater?
Why can't we refine?
Exactly.
Why can't we drill down into the existing problems, use the base of what's good, keep it, drill down on the problems, and make it better?
Right.
Right? I mean, I think fundamentally it's on the right track, but you drill down and make it better. And I think that would be far more digestible for all of America and not so highly polarizing and less political if you just, if Trump or somebody would say, rather than say, Obama healthcare sucks. Well, it doesn't really suck. There's some good things about it. Now, there's some sucky things about it, just like anything. But if we could come together and cross aisles and say, hey, listen, we can use the fundamental base of Obamacare, the Affordable Health Care Act, but here's what's wrong with it. And we're going to fix that so we can make everybody happy. So that, literally, I mean, like health insurance for able-bodied people like me and Brian and Lummy and the next person and probably Stevie, the grumpy old man, and Tina May and Ned's his herpes and all the great people that are in chat right now. Healthcare is, mine's like $1,000. It's unbelievable. I mean, I can hardly afford to have health insurance.
I made a decision to switch off of my Cadillac plan at my office onto my wife's high deductible plan.
Just because you're not going that often, and it's probably
I was wasting money, and it was pushing $1,000 a month.
You might as well have that high deductible because you probably won't.
Well, because I can afford to pay it if I had to.
Right.
So, but I'd rather take the chance of not having to use it.
But save $500 or $600 a month.
Yeah.
On the front side, knowing that if you do got something that happened to you, you could handle the deductible on the back side. But meanwhile, you're saving
$600 to $700 a month.
$600 a month. Let's say you got a $5,000 deductible, something sky high. But you're saving.
Well, that's not even high. The super high are like 10 to 15,000. Out of pocket max, not deductible, but out of pocket max.
Right.
Yeah, the deductible is probably around like $2,000 or $3,000.
Yeah, but you're going to save that in 1 year alone.
Yeah.
So listen, I don't want to get into the Affordable Health Care Act. That's not what I want to get into right now. That is as polarizing as anything. I do not want to get into it. I just know that I think there's some good things to it. And then Brian, he brings up the rear, and he's right. The fact that there's some really crappy things about it too.
We just need to fix the problems in America, not just.
But we could fix it. We could fix it. But it involves. But here's why we can't fix it, Brian. It involves those numbnuts to work together.
Yeah.
And they just can't do that.
No.
They can't. And the minute we can start doing that, the minute we can start getting our country back, and being patriotic and loving our country, and not necessarily being so enamored with who the president is. Anyway, Lummy, when we come back, I don't understand. Doesn't Tulsi Gabbard, doesn't the CIA work for the president?
Well, it's a part of the executive branch, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's why they're kind of mystified because Trump told her to release all these documents, and then the CIA went in.
CIA came in and raided Tulsi Gabbard's office yesterday, and that seems like friendly fire to me. Like
it is.
Like it's like I don't get it. Like I don't understand that if the CIA, which I know is a executive law enforcement branch on the executive side of things, for lack of a better term, at the president's leisure, you know what I'm saying? To be directed by the president in the way the CIA director is appointed by the president. It's certainly under his umbrella. And now you got that agency raiding. Is she head of Homeland Security? What is she?
She's the director of national intelligence.
Yeah. So is that higher up than the CIA? I think it might be.
I mean, the CIA, I think, is its own standalone. It's under one of those, but
it's certainly all under Trump.
They operate loose and.
Man, do you think Trump knew about it?
He's in China, so it's kind of an odd timing.
And if you're the president and you got your CIA director that's raiding,
so they're denying that happened. Of course. But the spokesperson for the Director of National Intelligence has denied claims that the CIA raided Tulsi Gabbard's office, taking dozens of boxes on files related to the MKUltra program and assassination of John F. Kennedy.
Well, we got that still.
The MKUltra program is, my understanding is, it's essentially like Stranger Things.
Really?
If you look into the MKUltra program,
you know what? I'm stupid. I'm really stupid. I'm the dumbest person in this room. Why? I'm not familiar with that at all. Can you give me a 1-minute synopsis?
Yeah. So it was an experimentation program run by the CIA that essentially wanted to, use methods to manipulate mind. This was where Lummy's LSD thing came in. Psychoactive drugs to manipulate minds of people, and then also see how various different people would react to tortures and different substances and sleep deprivation and hypnosis and shock therapy and all of that.
And when was this going down? Like, was this
in the 70s? This was from 53 to 73.
Yeah. Okay.
But this isn't like some conspiracy theory. This stuff happened.
I know, but what does it matter at this point?
Because
you probably can't certainly get the person that ordered this to happen. I don't think you can get them on anything, can you? They're probably dead.
I think it's the type of stuff, though, that when people find out the truth about what really has been going on, then that's when you start losing the people with the government.
Do you put it on the presidents that So you're saying it happened from when?
53 to 73.
All right, so you're looking at Truman. You're looking at Eisenhower, Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Ford, right? If you're looking at presidents, well, that's what you're looking at. And what are you going to do about it? I don't think you can do anything.
Well, I think it went up through Nixon. I think it stopped short of Ford.
Okay. Anyway, we're going to get into that next. Supposedly the CIA raided Tulsi Gabbard's office yesterday. To me, it seems like friendly fire. Why would you have an agency that's controlled by the president, or I should say both agencies, and one's, invading the other? If I'm the president, I'm like, we need a bird of time out here. This all needs to go through me. What the hell's going on here? People going rogue cowboy on me. I'm trying to go over here to China and cut us a deal because I look like a complete buffoon in this whole Iran situation. We've got to crap or get off. We've got to poop or get off the pot. This thing can't go on much longer.
Yes, it can.
It probably. Do you think that it's going to go on longer than sooner?
I mean, what's the end game again? When you don't have a identifiable goal or end point, then
listen, the number one sticking point is the fact that you don't have the ability to produce nuclear weapons. They have said, hey, listen, we'll give you the Straits of Hormuz. We'll jump. We're not ever going to give you our uranium. We're never going to do that. Whether it's the current leader, the leader that you killed, the leader that you killed before that, or the leader that you kill after me. We're never going to do that. These people are conditioned to be rewarded if they die. They don't care if they die. There's a reason why the last 10 presidents, I think it's been 10 since Reagan. If you look, Bush 1, Bush 2, Clinton, Obama, Biden, so 5. Because I think the last person to really hold Iran accountable.
Trump was in there too.
Yeah, Trump, 6. So I think the last person to really hold Iran accountable was rapping Ronnie Reagan.
I mean, accountable by breaking the law, but yes.
1, 2, 3.
The audio torture never stops. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It would still be a. Except from Pensacola, 22 fast.
Baby Billy Harris, how are you? Buck?
Something like that.
Thuggish Ruggish? Brian, I'd love to see you be the number one guy. I think that'd be very interesting.
We'll find out in August. Hey, so I do have a couple dates in June that I won't be able to do the show, though.
Okay, let me know.
Yep, I'll get to those specific dates. I'll text you and Lummy later today when the show's over. I gotta sit down in my office and look at my calendar and hash out a few things with my wife.
You got your dates?
I'll get them to you guys later.
Okay, buddy. You can eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna text you guys.
Yeah, just text them to me.
Yeah.
And then I'll text you my August dates. Okay?
All right. Yeah, that's perfect.
And you know what I might, and I think with my August dates, So like my August dates, Brian, I'm going to probably end up doing like a Monday, Tuesday show. And I would only need like the 26, 27, and 28, which would be a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Okay.
Which would just be 2 additional shows.
Yeah.
So look at the 26, 27, and 28.
All right. I can't imagine that I'm booked up, but
I'm going to text you those dates, okay, bud?
Yeah, please do. appear to be open.
So, Brian, I got a Southwest visa, you know? And I'm been kind of putting through my expenses and stuff, trying to put everything on that card. And I think I can use those miles to fly, right?
Oh yeah, the points.
Yeah.
From the Southwest. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it gets you a free check bag and the ability to choose your seat, I think, for free.
Oh, really?
With Southwest, if you book with the card. Yeah.
Yeah, and it says Southwest visa.
Yeah, you have to have it tied to your Southwest number and all that.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, then you should be good.
But man, somebody said, I think it was Alex Stein yesterday said that to go from Dallas to I think Fort West Palm was like on Southwest was like $700.
Oh, their prices are out of control. I would encourage you to start looking at Breeze as an option. They're really nice. The prices are reasonable, especially with their nicest seats, which are like old school, business class type seats.
Right.
Breeze is a good one. Mm-hmm. I recommended it to Lummy, and he enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and it's just me and the merch crate.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used, no questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain. Taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oddly enough, we opened up the phone lines today, and we're going to, until further notice, keep them open. 813-90-BUBBA. 813-902-8222. This is our thumbnail teaser clickbait, if you will. And that is supposedly Trump's CIA invades Trump's what is he in charge?
Director of National
Intelligence.
Tulsi Gabbard's office. Agents hauled out dozens
Which, by the way, I'm a big fan of hers. I like her. I do. I like former Democrat from, I think, Hawaii. I like her. I really do.
U.S. military vet.
U.S. military vet. Flip-flop applesauce. Used to be a Democrat. I like her. I think, man, I think whoever wins the Republican presidential nominee should nominate her to be the vice. And then Brian, you could always run on this, and I think America would love this. Listen, I am pretty much, ensuring if everything goes the way I think it will, that because of me, potentially the United States of America will have its first female president. Because how many times? I mean, think about every vice president that went on to be president. I mean, man, a lot. I mean, Kennedy. Well, I mean, Kennedy got. I don't know if Johnson would have won it or not had Kennedy, went through his term. Nixon's vice, but that's again another, that's another deal.
I mean, 15 vice presidents became.
Yeah, I mean, it happens more than it doesn't happen. I think.
Tulsi Gabbard's office. Agents hauled out dozens of boxes, files on the JFK assassination and MKUltra, the CIA mind control operation, which she was in the process of declassifying.
Plus, doesn't she kind of look like the woman
Storm from X-Men?
No, the Dreyfus woman that played Veep.
Oh, Julia Louis-Dreyfus?
Yes,
a little bit,
I mean,
a little
she kinda,
darker skin. Yeah,
yeah, but she had, and that's one of my favorite shows of all time. Oh my God, I was so mad when Veep stopped. Were you a big fan of Veep?
Yeah, I liked Veep.
It was, and you'd have to watch it like 2 times because it was so quick hitting and so schmarmy and cynical that you'd have to watch it almost 2 times to get it because they were nonstop hitting you with a high spot that sometimes you didn't even know about it. It was kind of like it was very much Curb Your Enthusiasm feeling.
Yeah,
you know. Today's whistleblower said it during his deposition, and Congresswoman Paulina Luna confirmed it moments ago.
The reason why this is troubling is, A, there was an executive order that the president had.
Has she shoehorned herself into a lifetime job?
Right now, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are liking her.
Directed the full declassification of JFK, but then also to the MKUltra files. The CIA famously has said that, all documents were released and other documents had been destroyed. So these are allegedly those documents that apparently never existed.
Can the CIA overrule the president?
Yeah, that's kind of my question.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not taking a stance on this. I'm thinking, like, I'm scratching my head to say it looks like we have some infighting here.
Well, not even that. The head of the CIA reports to Tulsi Gabbard.
Yeah,
so like it's not even just, it's the president. It's every chain of command along the way up. The CIA. Look, the CIA is a bad organization, man. They've been involved in propaganda in Hollywood for decades.
Don't cross them.
Making movies to further national interest or their perception. Whoever's running the CIA at the time, their perception of our greater national interest. Pulling funding from films that they don't think depict the CIA or their missions in a favorable light. We know they're a bad group.
So they're under her umbrella.
Yes, the director of the CIA reports directly to
her,
Tulsi Gabbard.
Yeah. So does she pick up the phone and I don't know who the head of the CIA is?
I mean, you fire the person, right?
Say,
I mean,
what? Listen, if you want these files and you think that we're over here doing some shady stuff on these files. Why don't you come over to my office or pick up the phone and you come over to my office? Is something I want to necessarily discuss on the phone. And why don't you tell me what you're looking for and give me the ability to be able to find it for you instead of you raid. No. You don't raid my office, bitch. You don't raid my office. That would be like one of Grady Judd's lieutenants raiding Grady's office. Yeah. I mean, Brian, would it be like along the same lines?
It's a coup.
Like, you got a sergeant or a lieutenant or a major or a captain, somebody pretty high up in the Polk County Sheriff's Department, and they think that Grady might be up to no good on some stuff, and they just, raid.
Well, that's different if you've got, court orders or the ability to invest, if there's an active investigation on bad behavior. But these were declassification efforts on documents that supposedly did not exist and were already declassified and publicly released or had been destroyed. And so the fact that the existence of those documents suggests that the CIA lied, that people perjured themselves, and this is essentially a coup by an organization within the government, within the executive branch.
Now, and then here's Donald, the boss man. He's halfway across the world, right? He's just not in Washington in the back door, could be there and he's again halfway across the world, kind of on a real important gimmick right now. I think the outcome of his meeting with China's leader really is going to help or hurt our effort in Iran. If we could get him on board, it's way going to be easier to have a better outcome here than if he's not on board.
It will help the economy if China opens the doors.
Iran not directly reports, but they work hand in hand with China.
Yep.
And if China's like, listen, stop the nonsense, give them the nukes, stop it, they'll probably stop it.
No, the CIA cannot overrule the president. The CIA cannot even overrule the director of national intelligence.
Just like Brian said, just like Brian walked you through. This is an inner office, spat.
In 1975, The Church Committee, which became the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence, specifically ordered DCI William Colby to release all of the MKUltra files. He famously went back to CIA headquarters and ordered that all of the files be destroyed. 85% of them were destroyed. He was held in contempt of Congress, and then CIA employees lined the halls and contributed cash to pay for the fine that he was ordered to pay. We only know what we know about MKUltra because of the 15% of the files that weren't destroyed. These are among those 15% of the files.
So the files, Brian, they went to get supposedly have already been declassified and are open to the public.
And the rest, the vast majority of it, the bad stuff. Imagine what. So this stuff that's the 15% that we know about was bad.
Right.
Imagine what the 85% they destroyed was.
Oh.
Wrap your head around that.
Yeah.
They are.
But, Tulsi Gabbard can't be held accountable for that. This happened back in the 70s.
Well, if anything, they're opening the curtains and shedding the light on the corruption and the terrible things that our government's done.
Yeah.
Mandated to be.
But it wasn't done on anybody that's in our life. Like, we're talking about 70s stuff.
There are people that are still alive. Children, I'm sure, especially that were a part of the MKUltra experiment.
But what I'm talking about, there's not a current president that's alive right now that had anything to do with the experiments of MKUltra during the 70s.
No, and most likely all of the people that were directing it and overseeing it are dead by now.
Right.
It's been 50 years, and these people are not spring chickens when they rise to that level of power.
If you're doing this because, it was under the directive of Obama or Clinton or somebody that you're trying to, really, really lay the wood to. But this there's no president that you're trying to throw under the bus with regards to this. Everybody's dead. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what in the hell are
trying
we
to protect the image and reputation of the government?
Of the CIA.
The CIA.
Specifically.
Is the CIA hated so much and is in such shambles that they have to do stuff like this to try to get the public to rally behind them?
The thing about the CIA is they're not supposed to operate domestically. Mm-hmm. The Central Intelligence Agency was designed and created to operate internationally. It filled the gap of the FBI. The FBI is the domestic arm of that. The CIA is the international. So what comes to light is how much the CIA does within our borders that they're not supposed to be doing.
Declassified. The American people have a right to know what is in these files, and the CIA can't raid offices, least of all the offices.
Could Trump flip out on the head of the CIA? Absolutely flip out.
It should be terminated. If he was aware of it, he should be terminated.
Or do you think that it might have been a Trump directive because he's trying to get Tulsi out?
No, because I think Trump is the one who told
what's this saying to her, though? She's in charge. Like, this is under her directive. The CIA is under her umbrella.
Well, according to Tulsi's people, that no one did. Not AOC. What's her? The one. Who's
Anna Paulina.
She's the one who leaked it that they did that. So I feel like the CIA was nervous that these files were going to get leaked and went and got it without anyone knowing.
The director of national intelligence. It's just real life isn't supposed to work this way. This is crazy.
This is something out of a movie, but the CIA was experimenting with LSD on willing and unwilling participants.
None of that matters. Who are we going to hold accountable for that? There's not a bad guy, for us to throw out to the wolves and drag through the public streets. There's not a bad guy here. I know the political games and things that they're trying to get Obama right now on being behind the Putin Russian 2016 election involvement. I know they're doing that to him right now. A lot of times you can see where they're going with something, but I don't know where they're going with this. Like, what's the end game?
Participants during the Cold War for intelligence operations and to exploit people, and it didn't go well a lot of the time. And they threw it all in a wastebasket, right? Like, it never really worked. Is that why they don't want anybody to know about?
So MKUltra we try to use mind-altering drugs from like 53 to 74 or 5, something like that, and do these experiment on Americans, human beings. A lot of times they were homeless, jailed, just different people.
They're doing it to a couple. They did it to a village in France too. They poisoned their bread
and they were trying to see what like LSD and mind-altering drugs do to people, and it was a big flop. It never really amounted to much other than what we're talking, this big whodunit gimmick. And here we are fighting about it, 40-some years, nearly 50 years later. Yeah, it ended 50-some years ago.
I think they don't want people to know any more than what we know about, for example, dosing innocent citizens of San Francisco, California, or a small village in France and putting LSD in the yeast at the only bakery in the village just to see if everybody in the village would go nuts, which they did, of course, or coming up with a program in San Francisco to hire prostitutes to dose Johns and see if they would cough up their innermost.
Yeah. Okay. The pizza from Barb next year is going to be MKUltra sponsored.
Yeah, that's
the LSD pizza. So here is a Epstein case revelations. U.S. Congress. Oh yeah, did you guys see this where Bobart is she still in office?
Yeah.
Where she's coming up with all of this Epstein stuff.
Trying to make a name for herself again.
I mean, like. She's saying it's far darker than anybody could have ever imagined. Emails about torture, constant references to consumption, a place literally called the Cannibal Restaurant, code words like jerky, human meat, being tossed around as if it was nothing. Yes, she directly asked whether we are dealing with cannibalism with literal human consumption. There is no longer some fringe theory. A sitting member of Congress is openly saying what no one else dares to say, and that these monsters not only abused and trafficked children, but they may have eaten them as well. Now, it did indeed, did Bobart really say all that stuff? And if she did, where the hell is she getting at? And is that part of the Epstein files that they're trying to, for lack of a better term, kayfabe everybody?
She also said that the aliens that came from the UFO were fallen angels from God.
Oh, she said that?
Yes. And I mean, she's talking, and she said it's in the Bible. It's in the book of Enoch, but I mean, that's not in the Bible. It could have been, but.
Book of Enoch talks about aliens?
Yeah. They claim that the fallen angels came down and were the ones impregnating humans. Yeah.
Even the Bible's messed up.
Well, they threw the Book of Enoch out.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know about the Book of Enoch. Did you, Brian?
Not so much.
Our religious correspondent. Hi, last call before I go into words. Hello.
There is a place in New York City called the Cannibal.
For real?
Yeah, and it's a butcher shop and small restaurant there. I don't think that there's actual human products in them. But for Epstein, who's very New York centric, and them talking about the Cannibal, I don't know when this one particular one opened, but it's theoretically possible that it's an actual restaurant.
Hello, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, can you hear me?
Yes.
I have to have you on Bluetooth because I'm driving.
Okay.
If I sound bad, you can turn me off.
We'll try to get through it. Okay.
I've got nothing to add to the conversation at hand. I was wanting to ask Brian if he's still kind of hanging out with Seth or whatever.
I think he is.
Yeah, him and I still have our little side business, and that's separate and distinct from what I do here.
Yeah.
So anything I do with Seth is with Seth, and I'm not going to promote it on here. I'm not,
And I don't ask Brian about it. It's none of my business, and I don't put any pressure on Brian.
No, Bubba's put zero pressure on me about it, and
asked you zero questions about it.
Yeah, no, zero. And I on my own tried to salvage and save the relationship, and it didn't work out, and. So that's what that was, and it's fine. Everybody's moving on their own ways. Nobody's hurt.
Everybody's great. Everybody understands the deal.
Yep.
I got you. All right, man. Have a good day.
Yeah. Take care.
Appreciate it. Your Cannibal restaurant looked like it opened in 2016 and closed in 2018.
I got 2010.
Okay.
As when it opened.
Speaking of restaurants in New York, have you seen Black Rabbit on Netflix?
Yes.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, Jason Bateman's great in that.
Damn it! I was actually hoping that I had a little something for you, because you've oft, like a lot of my shows that I end up being huge fans of came at your suggestions, and I thought maybe I had one. Damn it!
No, I listened to the Smartless podcast that Jason Bateman, Will Arnett, and Sean Hayes do.
How's that?
It's pretty decent. I mean, they get about an hour with interesting celebrities, and like they had Sting this week. Sirius actually bought the rights to the initial rights.
Paid him $100 million.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's stupid money. It's definitely not worth it.
No,
but
paid to call her daddy $100 million too.
I mean, just again, they're just throwing money out, but
over stuff that is not
it's not even exclusive.
It's not even. Yeah, it's not exclusive, and it's not conventional male skewing talk radio. It's way not. It's not even formatted in what conventional talk radio.
Well, I think that old formula has kind of been turned on its head.
Agree.
It's kind of out the window. But
I agree.
But even still, like with the SmartList thing, yes, SmartList produces some stuff directly for Sirius, but really the only thing anybody cares about is the original SmartList podcast, and all Sirius does is get access to it a week before every other podcast platform.
Yeah, so they get a 7-day exclusive.
Yeah,
right.
For $100 million a year or whatever.
I think
it is.
I'm on episode 4 right now. Bateman. Who's the other character?
It's Jude Law is his brother.
Law, yeah, Jude Law just got caught with that hot interior decorator that's hooked up with that.
Well, with his friend that's and business partner. They're business partners.
Yeah, she's I think engaged to that hot African American. Is he? He's an influencer or an artist or something like that.
Yeah, he's an artist.
I think that's where I'm at. Episode 4, and they're at that new place that he's thinking about doing.
Yeah, the new restaurant he wants to open.
And that private eye's after him bad. The private eye that's hired by the artist.
Yeah.
And does it even get better?
Oh yeah, it's a great watch.
Man, I love Bateman. Bateman's such an F up, is he not?
Yeah.
He is such an F up.
Yeah, he plays it well. So during the SmartList podcast, he was talking about how he had to have that beard and the long hair forever, and it felt so good to cut it off.
Oh, but man, he looks so great.
Yeah, no, he plays it well.
If anybody has, if anybody's looking for a show to watch, and here's the deal: it's one season, I think 8 episodes.
Oh yeah, it's just a serial. That's it.
It's an 8-episode Willie, and that's it. My sister told me, and I think they're maybe starting season 2 or 3. Friends and Neighbors. Have you heard about that?
I think my wife watched that. Is that with Steve Carell?
I don't know.
I don't know.
There you go.
Friends and Neighbors.
Check that out.
That's my next one that I'm going to probably.
John Hamm is in it.
Yeah, it's John Hamm. I think it's Your Friends and Neighbors.
Maybe.
Yeah, Your Friends and Neighbors.
Oh, okay. I don't know that one.
She said it's really, really good. And then Netflix. I didn't know that there was going to be season 2 on. It's loosely knit around Jeannie Buss and the Lakers. What's it called? Round Ball or Round?
Yeah, that one's a cute one with Kate Hudson. Yeah, that's a cute.
And she's kind of I think that's loosely based around being Jeannie Buss from.
It's the Buss family, and the kids and taking over the franchise.
But I
after
didn't know that they were going to come out with a season 2, and they just did.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get into that.
And then you got Baker Mayfield being a quarterback to season 3 on Netflix.
What?
Yeah, the documentary they do, QB.
Yeah.
And it's about Baker?
Yeah, they follow him around.
Oh, great.
And I want to share some sad news. I don't know if you guys remember local football legend, South Carolina Gamecock lore, Steven Garcia.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got diagnosed with stage 4 colorectal cancer. Not good. Not good.
That means you're pretty much a goner, isn't it?
It's not a good diagnosis. He's only 38 years old.
I think that the only one that's worse than that is pancreatic.
Yeah.
I think that's...
it's stage 4 where it's at. No, they're definitely like the glioblastoma that Pedro has is a bad one, too.
If you're stage 4 in any of the cancer spectrum, I think it's not good, right?
It means it's metastasized through other parts of the body.
Is there any form of cancer that goes to... that if they catch it at stage 4, you can beat it?
I imagine, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. When we return, we're going to talk about. Did you guys see where?
So the 5-year survival rate on prostate cancer for stage 4 is 37%, and skin cancer is 35%. Those appear to be the highest survival rates for 5 years.
Mortality rate or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Did you see where they had to change Marco Rubio's name?
Yeah, they wouldn't let him in China.
And so Trump went to China yesterday, brought Elon Musk, and obviously the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. They're over there trying to get a deal done with the leader of China. Was it Xi?
Jinping.
Jinping. And hasn't he been in office for like 30 years or something like that?
It's been a while.
I was reading an article where he's actually killed more people than Iran has.
Well, that's why Marco had to change his last name. He criticized them.
Oh,
about that.
Well, we'll get into that next, along with Trump's travels to China.
He's calling shenanigans on the deal. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
As premier.
Oh, okay, not very long then.
Well, he was what, vice president before that?
I think so. Vice premier.
Yeah, vice premier. And then he took out his guy.
General secretary of the Communist
Did he take
Party.
the guy? Did he take him out?
Well, that's what some people say. He rules with a, iron fist.
A lot of people say he looks like Winnie the Pooh.
You know, he kind of does now that you say it.
And South Park did a whole thing on it.
Man, South Park's fucking relentless.
Yep.
Trump may have sued CBS Paramount, but they're like, okay, motherfucker, that's fine. You can't sue us over our parody cartoon. That's where they get all their jabs in.
Well, listen, CBS Paramount doesn't really like, the new ownership doesn't like South Park. They're really good friends with Trump. But South Park's its own thing, man. They've got the contract. They're owed $1 billion. So.
Right, and they can't. I think they have a 100% creative control.
Yeah. I don't think they have to get anything approved.
I don't think they do either.
As long as they, don't get kicked off the air for anything.
I mean, as long as they're not saying F and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as it's FCC.
But they say that stuff on the online version. Like if you stream it, they leave the curse words in.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. For sure, they have it unedited. Because they say the words, they just bleep them out.
I mean, arguably the most brilliant fucking content ever. How's the firm doing? Right?
It's going okay. Things could be a little busier, but we're doing all right.
How's Gina?
She's doing good. Her and Tom are up in Georgia right now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. They're at the cabin, the Tom Mahal.
Say that again.
The Tom Mahal.
Oh my God, I gotta use that. I think she actually likes this new one way better.
She does because it's kind of theirs. Although there's a few things she doesn't love.
Oh really? Like what?
There's no storage space.
Oh okay.
Like she's like fucking closets. Forget about it. It's very tight on storage. But no, she likes it. It was a lot of work and a lot of stress for them.
Oh, I know.
Getting everything moved in and.
Well, because it was part of a parade of homes.
You got to furnish. Yeah, you got to have plates. You got to have dishes. You got to have towels.
Exactly.
It's a whole.
I think
thing.
Thanksgiving was their first real weekend up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, have you seen it?
No, I haven't gone. I mean, I've seen photos.
I've been up once, and it was probably 75% done.
Yeah.
And it's breathtaking. It's unbelievable. It really is. I really would highly suggest if you could ever carve out the time to take your family up there for a weekend or something.
Yeah, the problem is getting up there. My wife won't want to drive.
No, she's gonna fly into
flying becomes a whole thing, and it's still a pain in the ass to fly up there, and you got to fly.
Yeah, because you're still an hour away from the airport.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so you got to rent a car, and then you still got to drive anyways. So you're dealing with the pain in the ass of flying.
And Atlanta is absolutely the fucking worst airport ever.
Well, you don't have to fly into Atlanta.
You can fly into Chattanooga, can't you?
Yeah.
That would probably be better.
Yeah, it is.
So is there any directs to Chattanooga?
I believe there are a few. Yeah.
Like
I think out of St. Pete.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Allegiant, I think, may have it. Yeah, it looks like Allegiant flies on Sundays, some Tuesdays, and Thursdays.
Captain Creamsicle's in for Friday,
Saturday. So it'd be almost like a Thursday to Sunday gimmick, right?
Yeah.
Brand new for 2026, introducing the Get a Box V6.
Gabby, I just love your new box.
My V6 box is sleek, powerful, and handles everything I throw at it.
But is it easy to use?
Voice control, premium performance, crystal clear surround sound. My box does it all. It has all of the programming that Get a Box is famous for. The box now connects to my home theater system, TV, sound bar, or even an external speaker.
But can I afford a box this impressive?
With promo code BUBBA, you save $25.
That's right. Use discount code BUBBA for $25 off the new V6 box. Getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
This guy's playing hardball.
Human misery has never sounded so good.
My life is over and I'm going to wind up working at Red Lobster.
We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Again, man, one of the most thorough things you could join in the Bubba World membership gimmicks is becoming a member of Bubba Army HQ. Go to BubbaArmyHQ.com and you can get anything that we got and we've put up. And we're putting up, and we're finding old stuff like the old Cox morning shows that we had previously not digitized. We're putting those up as quick as we can. You know, now, mind you, we're short-staffed and we're always going to be short-staffed. We got to stay short-staffed, Lummy, if we're going to stay lean and mean and be able to make it.
That's right.
So Bubba Army HQ, I think it's like, what, $6.99 a month? Something like that?
Yes, sir.
You can stream it. There's a couple different options. You can be like a $6.99 guy and you can stream it, or you can be like a $9.99 guy and download it and have it on your device all the time. So 813-902-8222. First time. I can't even tell you the last time that we opened up the phone lines. You might have it on your little Bible there. I don't know.
No, because man, you just did it right out of the blue.
I didn't even consult with anybody or nothing. Just like, hey, I'm just trying to be better. Just trying to put on a better show, give people better experiences, stop being a dick. Well, okay.
Never stop being a dick.
Yeah, that's true. Never stop being a dick, but maybe take a little of the dickness away. Maybe 50% less dickness, maybe?
Whatever the day dictates.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Bo, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, that little skit you're playing with Jesse Waters. You should have a podcast for that CIA guy that's on there with him. He's the whistleblower for the torture program.
Yeah.
John Kiriakou.
But here's what I don't understand. It's like, what's the end game here? Like when the CIA invades Tulsi Gabbard's office or whatever went down. Like, what's the end game here? Nobody is around that was the leader of this program, that ordered this program that went from 1953 to the early 70s. There's nobody around to blame it on. There's nobody to take the heat. So like, what's the end game?
No, I agree with you. I really don't know. I was just saying because that John Kiriakou guy goes on Danny Jones all the time. And if you had him on your podcast, it'd be pretty killer.
If he goes on Danny Jones, that means he's, comes to Danny Jones's studio, which means he might be in the Tampa Bay area.
Correct.
Or maybe I think
he's based out of Pennsylvania, but he comes down here a lot for his show. So
all right,
I think it'd be a killer show if you got on there with him.
Fantastic. I'll get a hold of Danny. Him and Matt Cox help me out with stuff, but we've kind of been on a guest hiatus right now as we're moving studios and we got to get the other ones ready. So it's been like probably a month since we had Tom Simon, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So probably we're 3 weeks away from having guests again. And so I'll make that contact with Danny to see if indeed maybe we can do it.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Because he was the whistleblower for the torture program back in the day. He went to jail for it and everything. He's ex-CIA. he's a great show every time he's on Danny's show. So I think it'd be great for you to get on with him too.
I love Danny. Huge fan of Danny. Huge fan of Matt Cox. Really proud of both of those guys. What great dudes. But thank you for the heads up. Okay, bud.
All right.
Thanks. Hello.
Bubba?
Yes.
This is Dan in Denver, also known as Pull Your Luck.
Hi, Pull Your Luck, Dan in Denver. Hello.
What's up, dude? Can you clarify something on this Get a Box thing? So you're telling me that paid streaming devices, Netflix, Peacock, all that kind of stuff is all free?
No, it just listen. No. So
I'm gonna let Lummy answer this for you, my friend.
No, you still have to have your streaming service. It just is different options on different channels.
Yeah, just check it out.
Yeah.
You'll like it.
Yeah, go to getabox.com. They can answer you more questions than I can. I can't answer their business template.
Just a lot of our fans love it.
Yeah. China has altered the transliteration. Aren't you so proud of me, Brian, that I was able to get right through that one, buddy? Hooked on phonics, buddy. I ain't lying. The transliteration of Secretary of State Marco Rubio's name, a bureaucratic workaround that allowed him to enter the country for a high-stakes meeting between President Trump and Chinese President Xi Jinping?
Jinping.
Xi
Jinping.
Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping.
Yeah.
Jin.
Rubio was sanctioned as a U.S. senator by the Chinese government.
Oh, I can't wait for this pronunciation. Let's hear it, Bubba.
No, I'm not gonna.
No, you got to try.
Well, hold on. I'm not even there yet.
I know, but it's the next sentence.
By the Chinese government for the 2020 for criticizing Beijing's treatment of the minority Uyghur.
Pretty decent. Uyghur.
The Uyghurs.
The Uyghurs.
The Uyghurs.
The Uyghurs are Uyghur.
Those dirty Uyghurs. Man.
No,
those minority Uyghurs.
Yeah.
So anyway, I guess the Chinese government did not treat the Uyghurs very well.
No. So the Uyghurs are a group in like northeast China. They have an actual religion. I believe they're descendants from the Mongolians, but I believe they have a religion. In China, you're not allowed to have a religion.
Oh, you're not?
No. Everybody exists for the country. That is their religion. The country is their religion.
So the religion is we believe in the God of China.
That the country is everything we exist for, everything we do is for China.
Yeah. So there's no other spiritual being that you can believe in or worship or whatever without being in trouble.
Yeah, so they're a Turkic ethnic group, and I believe they have Muslim. They're Muslim. So
the Uyghurs.
The Uyghurs,
right?
And so the Chinese have been torturing, enslaving, and murdering them.
Yes,
for a long time.
For a little while now. Yeah.
I mean, when did the Uyghurs just pop up recently? Or are they?
No, it's been since 2020. We became aware of them more so in the late aughts and I mean the late teens and early 20s, but I believe that they've been treated badly in China for a while.
Who's the head of the Uyghurs?
I don't know who the head Uyghur is.
Who's the head Uyghur?
I don't know who the head Uyghur in charge is.
That's exactly where I was going with it too.
It looks like since 2014, this is what they claim the People Republic of government. Oh, the Uyghurs. The Uyghurs.
You must tell us what we're talking
I'm
about.
sorry, the Uyghurs.
Hold on. At this point, the poor Uyghurs.
Yeah, the poor Uyghurs.
The poor Uyghurs have been slaughtered by China. And what are the Uyghurs reporting, Lemmy?
That they've been pretty much since 2014.
Treated like a bunch of dirty Uyghurs?
Treated like a bunch of dirty Uyghurs. Uyghurs. I have a very
Watch the hard R, my friend. It's Uyghur.
Uyghurs.
Don't get fat-tongued on me now,
I know,
kid.
I'm sorry.
What's up, my Uyghur?
What's up, my dirty Uyghur?
Uyghur,
please. I mean, listen, we're just pronunciating this group of people in China that have been brutally victimized and killed and enslaved by the crazy Chinese.
Yeah, the Chinese are doing genocide against them.
The restrictions included a ban on Rubio ever entering the country. The sanctions might have complicated plans for Rubio to accompany Trump aboard Air Force One, but a Chinese embassy spokesperson said that told the France press on Tuesday that it would not block the secretary's travel. The sanctions target Mr. Rubio's words and deeds when he served as a United States Senator concerning China. the Chinese government and the official media began using a different character for Lu to represent the first syllable of Rubio's surname shortly after he took office last year. So it's instead of Rubio, maybe they're calling Lubio?
No, it's Marco Lu.
Oh, Marco Lu.
That's his name.
So that Marco Lu isn't on their no travel pages, their no travel log. So Marco Lu is allowed in.
Yeah.
But really, it's really Marco Rubio, but they're doing a workaround. Mm-hmm. 2 diplomats told the outlet that they believe that the change served as some sort of logistic loophole that allowed China to bypass its sanctions, which were imposed under the old spelling of his name. Hey, Brian, let me ask you a question. Do you think that like when President Trump or like Elon or let's say even the White House the White House press corps, because like wherever the president travels, they bring like 15 or 20 people, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, PBS, there's a certain amount of people that are picked to be the White House press corps, right?
Right.
So do you think they have to bring like their passports
definitely
and stuff?
Yeah, you got to clear customs when you're traveling with them.
But with the president?
Probably.
Like, you would...
I think you got to have your documentation for sure.
Right.
I mean, they may all be pre-done, where the government's, okay, this is who's coming with us, this is going to be there, but they've got to have that stuff, I'm sure.
So they probably have
and who knows when Trump's going to get angry and just kick you off the plane.
Now, do you think that Trump has to have his passport?
No.
Mike Thurman, $20 Q-top.
No, I don't think Trump would have to carry one, but I think the press corps most likely does.
But maybe, how about people like Marco, Marco and
probably not
Vance and Elon. I think Elon accompanied him with this trip.
Yep.
So they probably though, Brian, have like a special little, little office that they don't have to go through normal customs and immigration like the
they're
people. They're
probably pre-screened,
Right. 2 diplomats told, okay, blah, blah, blah. The Guardian reported that China's foreign ministry spokesperson, not even going to try to mention her name, had noticed it but would not look into it. The U.S. State Department did not immediately return the Hill's request. Rubio has been very critical of China, describing the country's communist government as the most potent and dangerous. Now, is China... Do they work with Russia?
Oh, yeah. They work with whoever's convenient for China. They only care about China.
Are they the most popular? I mean, are they the most powerful? Are they more powerful than we are?
No, because of our military, I would say not. But in terms of world economics, they're right there with us.
But we have a stronger military, so we think.
Right. Yeah. I mean, obviously they have more numbers, but we have a stronger military overall.
Well, President Xi, I want to thank you very much.
President Donald Trump said relations between the United States and China are set to become better than ever before as he met President.
I just want to let you know it's going to be better than ever before, and we're going to free the Uyghurs. I'm here right now, not only to have him help me with Iran, those stinky bastards, but to be cooler to the Uyghurs.
Oh, no, they're not. He's not there helping the Uyghurs. And in fact, Xi said, don't even talk about Taiwan. Taiwan's a problem for us, too.
He said, listen, come in here and ask me about Iran all you want, but we're not talking about Taiwan, and we ain't talking about the Uyghurs.
Nope.
If you're coming with that nonsense, turn that big-ass plane around, kid, and tell Rubio he's lucky he was allowed to get in at all. Tell Marco Lu that you're lucky we don't yoke his ass up for the words that he said about us.
Xi Jinping in Beijing for high-level talks on Thursday.
Hold on, she said the name right.
During Xi Jinping in Beijing, as he met President Xi Jinping in Beijing.
Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping.
Beijing for high-level talks on Thursday. During brief remarks at the start of the meeting, Trump.
Who are all these people?
They got nameplates.
They got Sino at the end of the.
You got the guy that was in James Bond, the guy that had the hat.
Yeah,
that guy.
You got Smashing Pumpkins next to him.
Yeah, Smashing Pumpkins next to him. You got Wade Boggs beside him right there.
I was gonna say Marty St. Louis, kind of.
Yeah, or don't you think it's got a Wade Boggs?
Wade Boggs, yeah.
Then you got like almost like maybe like a kind of Tom Brady looking kind of dude, and then this dude here, man. Jimmy Cleavis, and then this here dude, I don't even know.
Yeah.
I think he's taking a poop.
Said he looked forward to what he described as an important discussion.
I mean, they're all Americans, right? I mean, none of them
they're on the American side.
That the relationship between the two countries.
That big-ass table. Hate to move that thing. Oh, my God.
It's in sections.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Would improve significantly.
So I really look very much forward to our discussion. It's a big discussion. There are those that say this is maybe the biggest summit ever.
It's always the biggest.
It's the biggest.
God, the guy can't help himself.
Not to be confused with my meeting that I had at the White House last week.
I wouldn't say it, but a lot of people are saying biggest summit of all time ever.
This is, and I'm going to tell you right now, I really need your help. I can't deal with these stinky bastards. But they somehow
they're calling this the Everest of meetings.
I can never remember anything like it. I can say in the United States, people aren't talking about anything else. But it's an honor to be with you. It's an honor to be your friend. And the relationship between China and the USA is going to be better than ever before. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Man, that's the only time he's ever cool is when he's got, like he's usually a dick. You know dirt better than me. That's a stupid question. Stupid reporter. She's from fake news ABC. Like, he actually is very, almost formatically diplomatic here, is he not? Like, he's not riffing. It looks like I think he's actually being somewhat presidential here. Because he's got big Xing Hao Ying over there.
No, he doesn't hold all the cards,
She said the common interests between China and the U.S. outweigh their differences, adding that each country...
Now, is he a badass? The president of China?
When you have the ability to do whatever you want, you generally are. When you're essentially a fascist dictator ruler of a communist regime, you get to really
with arguably one of the world's greatest economies, right?
I mean, I don't know if you know how it works in China, but if there's like a big Chinese corporation, like let's say Huawei or these different Chinese companies. Every single board of those companies has a member of the Chinese Communist Party government as a board member. So the government...
So they can't really... The government knows what you're doing at all.
Everything.
So every business, they know their inner workings because they have a position of their board.
Everything.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Success represents an...
And then they go back and report back over to Xing Ying 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 Ying.
Opportunity for the other.
I always believe that that between China and the U.S. outweigh our indifferences. And each country's success represents an opportunity for each other. All right, he's cool. A stable China-U.S. relationship benefits the entire world. Agreed. Now, would we ever become allies? Like, could we work together that closely?
No. I mean, we are economically linked, so we have that.
Where does Russia play into all this?
I mean, Russia's always there as that other.
Russia's closer to them than we are, right?
You can't trust the Chinese, though.
They
will steal.
They'll steal everything.
When we cooperate, both sides benefits.
They have more spies in America than any other country. Probably all the other countries combined.
Yeah.
China has more spies here.
We should be partners rather than adversaries. Achieving mutual success and common prosperity. Thereby forging a correct path for major powers to coexist in a new era. And you guys are some pussies because you can't even take stinky ass Iran out in 70 days. You think you have any chance against us? I got 1 billion soldiers.
Yeah, but they're screwed without Iran.
They need their oil.
They have no oil.
Yeah, they don't have oil.
They have tighter formations than we do. My Lord, look at that.
Yeah, they'll beat us in a march-off.
They will kick everybody's ass in a march-off. I mean, that looks like one straight continual line of just straight-ass humanity. That's pretty impressive, Brian, don't you think?
I mean, they're all sorted by height.
Earlier, she welcomed Trump with a handshake at the Great Hall of the People, marking the start of a summit focused on key global issues, including trade, Taiwan, and tension.
Oh, I told you to keep Taiwan out your lips.
Well, it's Xi essentially saying, don't mess with Taiwan.
Yeah.
You guys need to stay out of that if you want any relationship with us.
That's our business, okay? We don't tell you how to deal with Detroit.
Or Cuba.
Don't tell us how to deal with Taiwan, buddy.
Involving Iran.
We don't tell you how to deal with Canada.
Yeah.
Which should be the same thing. Kinda.
Trump arrived in Beijing on Wednesday, accompanied by several top business leaders, including NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang and Tesla CEO Elon Musk, reflecting expectations of potential commercial agreements during the visit.
Well, when they going to talk about what we really need to talk about? And that's having, China step in and help us with Iran. They're the only ones that can talk to these guys.
The two-day summit aims to strengthen trade ties.
Man, can you imagine how badass this Air Force One is inside, Brian?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Particularly in agricultural.
Hold on, is Trump a little hesitant to make that first step?
Oh, yeah. He's always been kind of step wary.
Watch this.
Aims to strengthen trade ties, particularly in agriculture.
I mean, it kind of looks like, right?
Yeah,
I don't blame him. He's an old dude. You got to be careful going downstairs. Those are steep.
Good.
Man, you know what? If I was the president, I'd have one. I'd say, listen, I need an escalator. Come on.
Just come down a slide.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the slide, or I'm going to have them get me like one of those Sunbelt cherry pickers, Lummy, and just cherry pick me up there. Ding, ding,
I wonder if
ding, ding, ding.
I wonder if China's going to be a little upset, though, that we got a pending deal with Taiwan for $25 billion in military equipment.
Shh, don't tell them.
While maintaining a fragile truce
me.
in the ongoing trade tensions.
Oh, you better stop your military stuff with Taiwan. No sending airplanes over there.
Between the world's two largest economies. The visit was originally scheduled for March, but was postponed due to the Iran war.
Who's this shorty? Is that Elon's little squeeze?
No,
isn't that Don Jr.'s wife?
Yeah.
Or whoever it is.
It's one of the wives, yeah.
One of the Trump bitches?
Yeah. Laura Trump.
Yeah.
Now, let me, I got this. Iran restores its military strength during the fragile ceasefire. It's dated yesterday, but it says day 36. Now, is that day 36 of the ceasefire? Because I know that we're like in
it's 36 of the truce, I think.
Okay, because we're like into the 70s with regards to Operation Epic Fury, right?
Yeah.
So this is about
the truce.
And again, this is us telling us to pack sand, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Which I don't understand. I mean, like, we got to blow them up. We got to smoke them. We have to smoke them. Go over there, kiss ass to China. Tell China we need to smoke them. Now, let me ask you a question, Brian. Does Xi Jinping, does he got the ability to pick up the phone call and talk to whoever's in charge over there and say, knock it off, stop, give him uranium, give him the Hormuz gimmick, and stop this nonsense, because I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to protect you.
Well, it's a trade-off thing, right? So Iran says, well, what are you going to do for us if we give that up? Like, what China, what are you going to do?
We'll protect
U.S.,
you.
what are you going to do?
We'll protect you. China says we're going to protect
you. Well, we're doing this because we want to be able to protect ourselves, so we don't want your protection. We want our own. So what are you going to give us? Give us money, give us this, give us that. You know, it's all a negotiation.
What if China says, I'll tell you what we're going to give you? We're going to, if you don't toe the corporate line here, buddy, we're going to go ahead and tell USA to bomb the hell out of you, and you can't use us as a flanker.
Well, China can just pull their support. They heavily support Iran, and as does Russia.
So if they say that, we're pulling our entire support there, buddy.
Then they're in trouble. Yeah, Iran would have a difficult time getting the supplies and goods and weapons and everything else that they need in order to continue to fight the fight.
We're going to wrap this pitch up next.
All right.
I think a couple good things. One, we had some great phone calls today.
Sure did.
Didn't get a lot of thumbs.
Yeah, but we're not into that anymore.
All right, we're out of the thumb game.
Yeah,
I was worried about it. I was looking at the numbers.
Because I locked down the chat. I locked down the chat, okay. So that's kind of affected the thumbs. But our watching numbers have actually gone up.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, and income is up as well.
Well, that's always a plus.
I'll take a few less, 15, 20, 30 assholes that are being problematic on chat in lieu of more watching and more money. I mean, that's business 101 right there. Who cares about getting thumbs? I mean, if you like to give me a last-minute thumbing, that's great for the algorithm, I think.
Yeah.
I know it's good for the algorithm when I look at the money.
That's right.
So I care
Mr. Krabs over there.
Don't chalk up their behavior to being crazy rednecks.
Yeah, think about that.
They're just totally insane. Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Good show today, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, Lummy stepped out, but I agree.
Good show.
We never got into the bowling story.
Oh, well, let's end it with that.
let's end it with that.
All right. It's a hard 3 hour and 50-minute tease. Thanks, Steve. Alaska fries are always amazing. You never know what you're going to get. How about that? But it's going to be a trip down memory lane with Bubba, so. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, tomorrow will be a sad day. Bittersweet, as they say, but the dawning of a new era. And I've seen the new studio, and it's gonna look a lot tighter.
It would suck more if we were really going to a less than like a worse look, like, you know, kind of a jobber situation. But actually, things are going to be better, look better, more concise, less cluttered.
Well, it's better suited for what your show has become. This was good for what it was.
Right.
But the times have changed, and so what your show is now, the new studio is perfect.
Right. Being more reliant upon visual, you know.
Yeah. Well, HS Bubba fan, you can still make it to the BARP at the big country farm that we're going to be at.
Which, that's going to be better too.
Brian, he's out of that game, man. So
don't you think?
What?
BARP?
Oh, yeah.
Far more.
Won't be different.
Better than a parking lot. I mean, I don't know. I think it's just going to be way better.
I think so too. I think it definitely. We'll see how it plays out.
I mean, I think it's going to be a little more upper crust. You know, it's going to be more places for people to sit, more people.
Yeah, but half the crowd's going to be out in front around that fire pit anyways.
Right.
You know. Most of those guys ain't housebroken.
You're right.
He's out of the radio game, Brian. That's what I meant. Or she. Whatever. Bubba's gonna follow my advice and go home and blast Merch Crick today. That kidney stone will work itself out.
No, I can't do that, bud.
So the banging actually shrinks the stone.
Fucking?
Yeah, it can.
How?
Because the uric acid is what builds it, and I believe one of the byproducts of sex, sexual intercourse, is nitric acid.
So I should just fuck all weekend and.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I told you that last week.
Dissolve that motherfucker.
And you yelled at me and said, "I can't do it."
It was in a little bit of pain last week.
No, nitric oxide. I keep saying nitric acid. Nitric oxide. Oh, so nitric oxide actually causes a relaxation response that allows the ureter to relax and helps the stone pass more easily.
Oh, okay.
That's the science
So it
behind
might be opening up my tubing a little bit.
It's a muscle relaxant, yeah. And they said also the contractions of, your abdominal muscles and your core muscles.
Broadcasting live.
Filthy bastard!
From the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door.
Yeah!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So we actually opened the show with it, and we completely just got sidetracked from the phone calls and the great back and forth monologuing and rhetoric. We completely forgot, and I teased it earlier on this morning as soon as we opened up, and that is Brian was at League Bowling last night, and one dude bowled a 300 a few lanes down.
Yeah.
And then in like Brian's lane or general proximity.
No, against the team against us.
Oh, your opposition.
Our competition.
You had
for the night.
Had a guy go clear to the last frame.
To the last ball.
Yeah.
He had 11 consecutive strikes. The first ball of the 10th was a little bit rough. He was clearly tight, and he came across Brooklyn, as Lummy says, is the common miss when you're facing that that perfect game.
And you missed your board or two, and you came across the Brooklyn side, but you can still get a strike on the Brooklyn side.
And he got it. He picked it up, and he was lucky, and he knew it. Then the next ball, beautiful, right in the pocket, nailed it.
Ball 11.
Then ball 12, he turns.
So in order to do a perfect game, you got to hit 12 straight frames because you get 3 in the 10th.
Yep.
And
so he turns
12.
around on that third ball in the 12th, in the 10th, the 12th, the would-be 12th strike, and he looks at everybody looking at him, and he realizes that pretty much the entire alley is shut down and is watching him on this throw.
Because listen, if you've ever been in a bowling alley when somebody's getting ready to or on pace to do potentially a perfect game, a 300, by frame 9 of the guy that's in the midst of doing it, the whole place is kind of at a small little murmur, and they all kind of infiltrated down to that lane, and you got literally the entire bowling alley watching you.
Mike Thurman, $50.
And hold on, you're in the shoe, meaning you're down you're in competition area. You're not looking from the nacho stand. You're in battle. You're on your lane. Your lane view. You're on the lane because it's a guy you're going against, right?
Yeah.
So he goes to throw ball
12, and he just yanks it hard left and actually misses the head pin completely and only gets a 7.
What was there a big gasp? Oh
no! Everybody still applauded him, and it was kind of a but then it was I went up, shook his hand, congratulated him. So their team with handicap, so four-person team with their handicap, they all bowled out of their minds in game number 2. 1,050 pins between them with the handicap pins.
God, I remember back in the day we were used to get 750 or 800.
Yeah, well that's a more normal score. They were 1,050.
Oh, no.
Our team was bowling pretty good. We were pushing 900.
Right, that'd win 80% of your matches.
So
right?
Yeah, but we were so consistent. So we ended
no.
up beating them the first, beating them the third, and we took the bonus point for overall score. We beat them by 23 pins. I struck out to end the third game. The third game of the night, I shot a 191 in the third,
That's
which was
pretty
good because I was weak in the first 2. But I'm coming back from a broken bone in my hand. I haven't bowled in like a month.
How's Ariana's bowling?
She's getting ready for you, man. I told her
we got to go. I mean,
yeah, we got to set that up. Oh, we're running out of time.
I know, but here's the thing: she continues to practice and get better. I haven't been to the bowling alley since the last time you saw me.
Yeah, well, maybe you can go out and bowl once your pee-pee is better.
Once my TT gets better.
There you go.
Lummy, I'm out of here. I got to blast fast.
Good luck.
Brian, thank you so much. Appreciate you, bud.
Love you, Bubs. Love you, Bub Army.
And listen, Brian's going to the August 26th, 27th, and 28th.
It's the babyface takeover.
It's the babyface takeover, and he will handpick who he wants to be in here, my friend. He gets one. You get one. Well, maybe you do all 3 of them. Maybe you...
You're crazy.
Yeah, you do. You know what? You'll figure it out. We'll see you later, guys. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello, I'm back.